Oops. Hi. Hi, Mike. How's it going? I heard that you and Mickey were building the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Is it true? I got a show tonight, but I plan on watching the stream after. Hey, Haves, how's it going? On YouTube. I probably should see if the bots are working on YouTube. Sometimes I take a vacation, you know? Error, try again. What? I can't type in my own chat? It's forbidden. Don't you guys know that a streamer is not allowed to type in their own chat on YouTube? It's just them the rules. Verify your account? What? I just went live. Why don't you verify my... Okay, I guess. Rude. Hey, Aaron. How's it going? What's cheesin'? I hope you can hear me. I mean, you should. The last time I streamed, though, my audio went out. The software I used decided that it wanted to take a break, too, you know? Everything's taking breaks on me. I want to get back into the thick of it, you know? Kind of rude, honestly. I don't want to do that. It's not suspicious. It's me. It's me. I promise. It's me. Yeah, how do I get back to my dashboard? Sign in? Sign in? I just did that, though. Okay, I might not be able to read the YouTube chat. It's gonna let me? Okay, I'm just gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch it like I'm a viewer. Well, I can't even watch it like a viewer because I can't open the chat. Come on, YouTube. It was working before. I just updated the title and stuff. You know, it says Civ this time instead of Minecraft. You can take a vacation. You're not allowed to take a vacation. That's forbidden. Saber, that's forbidden. You're not allowed to refund this game either. You gotta wait until at least March to see if they actually fix the console issues. We'll see. Okay. I guess I'm back on YouTube. Okay. What about Twitch? Twitch, yeah. It's twitching. Okay. Twitching. Okay. So I wanted to play a little bit more Civ 7 again. I played a little bit a couple days ago, and I've been pretty busy since then, so I haven't had to get a chance to play. You're not going to show the game now? Of course. No, there it goes. Okay. I promise it was working before. I promise. I was doing something before. And then this weekend, I want to stream some more Minecraft. Get back into the Minecraft grind a bit. Okay. I should probably click on the game so it makes some noises, but it won't unless it's the window in focus, which is kind of rude, honestly. Okay. I guess I could set up my Minecraft music to play in the background while we're playing Civ. Okay. I wanted to play a little bit more Civ because, well, I really like it. This Civilization 7 game is a little controversial from the get-go. It's probably the most different Civ game in a while. Maybe the most different Civ game ever from previous Civ titles. But I'm enjoying it so far. I did play a little bit more, just a little bit, after the stream was over. Because when I'm talking, it's a lot harder to get through my thought process for a strategy game. Especially when you got to think. Thinking and talking do not go hand in hand. And I was about to arrive to the crisis. So in this game, what makes it different from the other Civ games, at the end of every age, there's a crisis that'll come. And I was looking at my timeline, so I played a little bit, like I said, a little bit forward. After recuperating from my losses in the last game, I created a set of more cities, I researched more texts, I looked a little bit more into the game mechanics. I found that I'm getting really close to the first crisis, the Antiquity Age crisis. And I believe it's going to be like a plague or a revolt or something like that, right? It's the Antiquity Age. It's a very long time ago. So it's going to be pretty much the kind of things you imagine ancient civilizations died to. Plagues, revolts, barbarians, something of that nature. I don't know which one it is yet because it hasn't started, but I was looking at the timeline and I'm really close to it.
A new banner unfurls.
There we go. It's my boy Augustus. I did get to place the city of Pompeii. Oh, yes, I'll let them talk. I'll let them talk for a second. Okay, there we go. I did get to settle the city of Pompeii next to Mount Vesuvius, which I thought was really funny. I don't know if that is an intentional game mechanic, that because I am Rome, I found Mount Vesuvius as a volcano. Because I know in these games, depending on what Civ you are, you'll name the rivers and the continents you discover as long as you're the first one to discover them. With continents, especially in the Antiquity Age, there's plenty of other civs on the same continent, so it's more of a neutral name. But, for example, one of my cities is sitting on the Tiber River, which is a river in Italy. So I'm wondering if, because I discovered the volcano myself, it got the Vesuvius name, and then when I settled Pompeii, settled a city near it, it just so happened to be Pompeii. I'll show it to you if the game ever loads. The game takes a while to load. That's one of my frustrations with strategy games in general, is that these take so long to load. It's not too bad when I'm just sitting here by myself, and I can just go on my phone and peruse the web for a little bit while I'm waiting for the game to load. It's a little different when I'm streaming, though. Maybe next time I should just have the game loaded beforehand. I'm used to Minecraft. It takes like 3 seconds for the game to load. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I grew up playing Civ games. I think Civilization Revolution for the DS was my first chance to play a game all by myself. I had played mobile games because those are easy, mostly off my mother's phone before I had my own smartphone. I had played PlayStation 2 games with my siblings, but I never really had a game to myself. You know, growing up with only one PlayStation 2 for two brothers, it makes it a little bit difficult to get things around. You know, it's two brothers plus me, so you had to play with them or get the timeshare a little bit. But with the DS, I had my own games I could play at my own pace whenever I wanted. And Civ was that game. Started my love for long-term games that take forever. Right? Sort of similar to Minecraft, how I play Minecraft anyway. Building things, slowly collecting materials, getting back into the groove of things whenever I have some time. It plays well with like a strategy game type style. You can pick up where you left off at any time and continue chugging along, which is actually different from how most people play Minecraft. And I say most as in Minecraft is the most downloaded game of all time. Oh, maybe I think it's the second most downloaded game of all time. So most of the people are people you're never going to meet, right? We're all in our own little communities. Like I have my own Discord. A lot of us are in the Slack's Discord, etc., etc. Or you might be part of the larger Minecraft community on Reddit, or you might watch Minecraft YouTubers. They are not representative of the Minecraft population. Most Minecraft players, I think this was a statistic from one of the developers, play the game for like 5 minutes per world before they quit. And a lot of that is because speedrunners will often flip through a bunch of seeds in order to get to one that they want. But a lot of it is also that most players that play Minecraft just goof around for a little bit before they give up, right? There's something to be said for a world when it restarts and the livelihood and the number of people you can get onto the world with the excitement of a new launch. That's like why a lot of worlds are seasonal, Minecraft worlds, like Hermitcraft or Slackville. It just gives a chance to start fresh with new ideas and new opportunities. I think the limitless opportunity with Minecraft often holds it back a lot. Right? You can do so much, but because it takes so much time and the options are so limitless, you almost get a bit of decision paralysis. What do I do next? I've done this, I've done that, I've got my iron armor, dug a little base and a hole in the wall. What comes next, right? That decision paralysis limits a lot of the willpower to play games like Minecraft for a long time. But I got comfortable playing really long-term games back, like I said, when I played Civ Rev, you know? Playing a long-term strategy game sort of sets the pace for long-term payoffs. Because you don't get the short-term payoffs you do like playing Call of Duty or other short-term games. They're great games, don't get me wrong. And it's actually great if you don't have a lot of time on your hand, because you can just pop into a match or two, play a little bit, then stop there. The more long-term games require much more time commitment, and it's sort of hard to stop and start, even though I said I really like the stopping and starting a bit. You sort of have to keep your progress in the back of your mind so you can pick off where you left off. Otherwise, you sort of forget what you're doing, and again, you get that decision paralysis, the mind fog of what do I do next? What am I even doing? Especially in a game like this, where you might enter back into a save and you're like, what was I doing? What was I thinking of it?
By the tongs and the hammer, many trees I can injure, but I shall not kill the best.
And look at that, we got Vesuvius erupting right now next to poor Pompeii. I don't know what's supposed to happen with the eruption. Nothing negative has happened, but it's definitely erupted, like on the last time I played. Maybe it's a thing every turn, it'll like blow up some tiles near it. Which is very different from, for example, the rivers. When they flood, they tend to destroy everything immediately. The volcano, I guess, bides its time and thinks about it a lot before it decides to make your life worse. Anyway, I'm really close to... how did I see it before? I'm sort of navigating through the menus and looking around. There's a way to see the progress. I thought it was here. I saw a progress bar where it talks about... Is it up here? No. No, not there. Not there. Here. So you can see the age begins. That's like the beginning of the game. We've played all through this. And then we've got our crisis beginning very shortly. I don't know what that's supposed to represent. There's a reason why there's no turn numbers here, because every time you get milestone, it sort of pushes the game forward. I guess with this version of Civ, the idea is that they want to push the game along pretty fast, make it much shorter and much more concise. I think with every strategy game, like I said, the number of options sort of multiplies too quickly for a lot of people. And by the time you get to a late game, there's just too much to do and it's not as fun anymore. It becomes a management sim, and not a lot of people are interested in that. I love it. It's not everyone's cup of tea, though. And by speeding it up, I think the idea, at least theoretically, is you get less of decision paralysis, right? It's that much less of a chilled, laid-back game where you're sort of on the rush the whole time. I mean, we're only 113 turns in, so a lot of opportunity for crazy stuff to happen yet. Speaking of crazy stuff, here's my little empire. We got Rome over here. We got Neapolis over here. Medellanium. Got Pompeii next to Mount Vesuvius. And the Phlegean Fields. We got 2 Chinese cities here that I stole from, of course, Napoleon. The famous Chinese emperor, of course. I shouldn't say cities, they're towns. They don't have that city status. They're not that fancy. My only town, other than my capital, is Neapolis. And I've been sort of forward settling. I've been testing the mechanics of the game a little bit, right? I want to see what I can do to get the AI to act differently. I did check what difficulty I'm playing on, because I sort of just jumped into the game. Everyone's been complaining the UI in this game is a little difficult to interpret, and it may be because it's changed quite a bit from the previous game. But there's also some information missing, and it's easy to skip over things. When I initially created the save, I sort of skipped over picking what age I started in and the settings for the game. So I just played on default settings, which is like the second easiest difficulty and a standard map size. So this map isn't that large. And that means that the AI is also not very smart. While I was playing on stream, all the AI were quickly outpacing me in tech and Diplo power. Diplo, the influence power is number 2 resource there, and tech is number 3. It's a little blue thing. And I wanted to sort of take my bearings and push myself a little bit faster. So that's why I settled Pompeii here, because I get science from these little guys here. Apparently, tropical rainforests provide science. I don't know if that makes sense, but I guess it makes sense. So by settling here, I was able to take advantage of a little bit extra science. And it just so happened I got Pompeii. I didn't mean to. You can't name cities in this game. You get what you get. So it's entirely randomly rolled that I not only got Pompeii, but I also got Vesuvius. I think because I was the first person to discover this volcano, so you could see that the Greeks started over here, they started over there, and these guys started way over here somewhere. I was the first here, so it took a Roman name for the volcano. And it just so happened it picked Vesuvius. And the same thing with Pompeii. I settled a city there, and I guess it just so happened to pick Pompeii. I can't change the name, so even if it wasn't Pompeii, I probably would try to change it back, but that's not a feature of this game, you know. Anyway, I sort of want to take advantage of this opportunity here. In other Civ games, you sort of get punished by forward settling next to another empire. Like, for example, this city is sort of by himself of all my other cities over here, and he's sitting here by Corinth. You know, Benjamin Franklin, the famous leader of the Greek civilization, he is not happy about me settling here, which I'm happy to see is a feature, as it normally is in these kinds of games. He is unhappy with me settling so close. And my borders are touching, so he's doubly unhappy about that. But other than that, I don't think there's any consequence for sitting next to him. And I was able to gobble up this iron here, which I think is pretty valuable. I mean, +1 infantry strength to all infantry units. That kind of seems pretty OP when it comes to a resource. And I didn't have access to that resource anywhere else, so might as well go over and grab it while I still can before their borders close up. And I don't know if the borders will close up. I think they're sort of stuck, depending on what tiles they've started to work. So it may just be the borders will never close. We can always sneak in here. In other Civ games, there's a culture aspect, like in Civilization Revolution, which is the game I'm most familiar with, even though it's really old now. You have culture, and it'll expand your borders and sort of swallow up areas up, even though you're not working those tiles. I don't know if that's a feature in this game. I heard it might not be. So we might just have the borders we have. So I don't think there's going to be any cultural pressure where they can take the city from me through other means. I mean, there might be. I might be sorely mistaken. But that's sort of what I'm doing here. I'm testing the game. It's a fresh game. The mechanics are not all known yet. So I want to play it at my own pace and discover what I can about what the game has to offer, you know? Speaking of what it has to offer, I want to settle here, so I'm bringing a settler from this city, Annapolis, over to here because this is the Greek capital, and they don't even have a road to Corinth. So if I settle here, I essentially cut their empire in half, right? Like I said, they're playing on a lesser difficulty, so I'm quickly able to outpace most of them. As you can see, the only one that's really keeping pace with me in any regard is Benji Poo here, who's currently my ally, sorta. I don't think he'll be much my ally after this, but because he is my biggest competitor right now, I think bullying him a little bit and seeing where I could push the AI might be a good idea, or it might just be fun to see what I can get away with by settling right here and essentially cutting them off from their capital. It does mean they might be more vulnerable to these guys, but then again, they only have 2 settlements. So I don't know what kind of strength that this empire has or can muster against even the Greeks, because the Greeks have this city-state here, so they can rally troops from that. They've got these 3 settlements here. I bet this one's already a city, if I had to guess. So they're probably going to be fine, but I just want to push the game mechanics to their limit. The other thing I was thinking about is technologies. So if I look... No... Where's the... What's here? So here are the legacy paths. It's essentially what you take into the next stage. I want to take these points with me, and the one area where I'm lacking is science. One of the things that I really didn't understand is I need these codexes, and you get them from certain technologies, right? For example, this one gives you 1 codex, and for every 1 codex, you get 1 of those points. And if I don't get enough points, sort of like Civ 6, I'll enter a Dark Age. I'll get a random technology boost every 5 turns, but minus 50% science is sort of crippling. So I want to get at least 1, 2, 3 science milestones before the age is done. I would love to get more stuff, but this is my first time playing, and I really haven't maximized my opportunities other than in military. I did say I want to go a military track, so I have been pressing this pretty hard, and you get this even just by settling, so you don't necessarily need to be at war to get these points, which is interesting in its own right. But I think I want to go to war with him again. He has 4 settlements now. I took 2 from him, and he's already got 4 again. So since we're already at war, or I was already at war with him once, and he is not happy with me so far, I think it might be a good opportunity to push him. And it looks like he's also at war with Benji Poo right now, right? Yeah, he declared war on Benjamin. So pressing into this guy's territory might be the way to go. Anyway, I'm going to try my best to get these texts out as fast as I can. But we have a narrative event now. As the warriors are laid to their final rest, Their weeping families and grieving comrades place gifts into their graves according to their customs. Stand their swords upright to capture the equinox, or place small clay animals in the hands of the dead. So we could have plus 25 production towards constructing monuments, or towards training warriors. Neither of which seem particularly valuable, considering I train legates, not warriors. And monuments, I think I have in most of my cities. So monuments is the only one with even a meager potential reward. That's what I'm going to go for. Oh, I got to expand my capital. I think I want some salt. You know, a little salt on the wound never hurt anyone. And that is 20% more production towards trained units. But I am full on my allocation of resources. Then I don't have any more spots for my city resources. Unless I elevated one of these other guys to a city. Which, considering we're so far at the end of the era, may not be worth it. I think if I did want to keep my cities in the next age, I would have to get a golden age economic thing. So I would need to get more points here. Right, and I need 20 resources to my settlements. So I would need more settlements, more cities, etc., etc. I'm not sure how easy that's going to be for me. Considering that Rome can only fit so many resources. I don't even know if there's a building that'll give me more. There we go. Currency. But then again, I need those codices. So I think I'm only going to focus on codice researches. And apparently, what is this city's name? Gates is unhappy. They're sad. Not sure how to make you happier. I could build an altar, I guess. Oh, I've completed a wonder. No, they're completing a wonder. Hi, Sköll. I'm working on these wonders. Oh yeah, I built the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. That's why I wanted to tell Mike. I asked him if he was building the Hanging Gardens. So I built them, apparently here. I also built this, which is like a castle, Dur Shapan, or Sharukin, Dur Sharukin, and the Colosseum. Of course, we're Rome. We got to build the Colosseum. Can't not build the Colosseum. And I built the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. So I'm working on, I think, my fourth wonder in the city of Rome here, which will be the Gates of All Nations, which I think, I'm not sure what the Gate of All Nations is. I'm going to have to look that up. It's a historical thing in Iran. That's what I thought. Okay. So it's an Iran wonder. You're doing lots of them. What are you doing? Spinning? And everything? Anyway, we got to take our legates out and think about some war, right? If I want to get another point, or my final point in military, and keep my golden age here, I got to get over there. I do need to be careful. I need to balance this a little bit. I don't want to press the age too fast, right? I need to get enough points to get here, and I would love to try, at least, to get here. We'll at least get to the next cultural point with another wonder. You don't know? You know, we need to play Sniper Elite again. As long as you're willing. So... Hold on a second, guys. You're free on Sunday? And most of next week. Might be a little busy this weekend, we'll see. But we gotta beat it all on authentic, right? I do want to stream some Minecraft this weekend. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow or Sunday for Minecraft. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I'm gonna work tomorrow, but we finish before you stream. Unless you do a midday stream. I don't know if I'll do a midday stream. We'll see. Like I said, not decided yet. Okay, sorry, I had to do something. Anyway. We're Rome, and we gotta conquer the world. As Romans do. Oh, it happened! A strange year is ahead of us. After the rains hardier and heavier than before, unusual verdure covers the fields. Rats and mice follow, and farmers who smiled at their earlier fortune now crease their brows in frustration. And worse, at the fringes of the land, illness spreads. So I think this is the Great Plague. We got a bit of a plague going on now. We're plaguing it up. In the meantime, though, we get to choose where we're going to expand our cute little city here. I think if I expand this way, I could take some of these guys away from whatever they're doing. It also expands my territory, so it prevents them from getting a little closer. And since I think this is a great place to fortify, it'll keep that in my borders like that. So now we have this, all this cute little space here to keep our city defended. Right? We've got a cliff here, entry here, and entry here. So there's not actually many places to push in from all the baddies down south. So as long as we have these 3 spots secure, I mean, I think they can come across the water, so that is a concern. We should be fine otherwise. And I'm thinking, now that the opportunities that come from this way are limited, right, that we should have pushed up some more defensive units here. I mean, they're not going to be useful after this age anyway, so I might as well deploy them a little bit forward here. I am going to be bringing up, I have a, I think I have a dude here. No. I do have one here, though. My legate. Where'd he go? There he is. He is bringing up some more units, 2 more legions, and a scout. I'm going to use the scout to see a little bit further into their territory. It is a bit hard. I mean, I don't know what's going on over there. We only got these gray little tiles over here. But I believe, since this is the Great Wall of China, this must be their capital here. I'm not sure what the capital is going to be called for China. It's not going to be Beijing. What is the traditional capital of China? I forget. Anyway, whatever it is, it's probably going to be here. If I could think about it, I could probably figure it out. When we see the name, I might either get it or not. But I think it's there, right? The Great Wall of China is sort of giving it away a little bit. And then they have one here. So if we attack this one, there's these big boy rivers here. Massive navigable rivers. So attacking from this way is not going to be easy. But the same can be said for protecting the north. We have Big Ben over here. And he's currently at war with our boy, Napoleon, King Emperor of the Chinese. So he can push his units this way. If Benjamin is not able to hold him off, he'll just overrun this position and be able to approach my cute little city from here in the south. So I might want to reposition some of my units over here. So what I'm thinking is take some legions and just keep them over here. We'll keep one in the city. I'll move this guy up. Actually, maybe not. I'll keep him there. I do have some units defending this because I do want to colonize here. Maybe I could bring the scouts down south just to keep some eye on the movement down here. We're not at war yet, so I can deploy my scout and then like put him in a little outpost here and take a peek over here. And maybe I could get open borders with Benjamin. He's not happy that I forward settled him. We're neutral. But, you know, we're friends in the past, so maybe we can negotiate some open borders. And he did. So we might be able to go over here and approach from the south. And get into this space from this way. Okay? And then that'll be a 2-pincer move. Yeah, Nanjing, you're right. It'll be Nanjing over here. You're right, you're right. I'm guaranteeing that's what this is. With the Great Wall of China is giving it away. That's the only place they could build their wonders. That's where I'm building mine. In this game, there are 2 tiers of cities. There are cities, like the regular Civ game, and there are towns. The towns cannot build things by themselves without paying money. I don't think they can build wonders, right? Like, this is a town. You got to pay money to build your stuff. No natural building. And no wonders, right? So it's either a big boy city of some kind, or it's their capital. And considering I pushed so far here through 2 of their cities already, this has got to be their capital. I don't see any other option. We do need to be careful, though. I don't have a lot of units, right? And I know he's got a bunch of Chuko news and other stuff like that. So if we do press into his territory, we need to be ready for it, right? Last time I was a bit sloppy with my command. We got to be a little bit more proactive this time, right? And I'm thinking we'll use this commander, suck up some of these dudes, approach from here, or maybe we'll defend here, right? Defend here, sneak through here, and attack the capital. Right, we do have this navigable river here, so this is a big boy river. You can actually move ships and units through this river, so attacking across that is going to be difficult. But if we get in here and see the capital's here or over here, it might be better to attack from this way or this way. Either way, it looks like you have to go through the river, so this is not going to be an easy push for either of these 2 settlements. But I think it's worth it. All my units are going to die anyway at the end of the age. There's no point in keeping units. It's not like a previous Civ title. So push, and if we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. This is also my first Civ game, and the AI is not that smart anyway. So it's a toss-up whether we actually can kick their butts. But like I said, I do want to see what's going on over here, right? So if I attack now, the one benefit we have is Napoleon is currently at war with Benjamin. So they're distracted, at least distracted for a bit. And I don't think the AI will be able to deal with me attacking from this way anyway. So I'm hoping that we might be able to get away with this. Now I need to find my other legate. Where are you? I had 3, right? Legion. Legion. You. Yeah. So we'll vacuum up. Yeah, we get that Legion. We'll get this Legion. And then we'll press forward. This way. Through this terrain. We can sneak into the back line and take them out before we get a chance. Now, I don't know. Is this fortified? I did see that. Yeah, thank you. That's why I need you, Sköll. What would I do without you? Panic and scream, probably. So I think we're going to suck up the Archer. Do we have another Legion we could bring forward? We could bring the one in Pompeii forward. Again, we're running out of time, so I'm not going to keep these guys. It might just be best to have them going to war here. Right? Yeah, probably. I did have a chariot. I'm not sure where I put the chariot. It might have died. It's not there. Legion. 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 Scout. I wish there was like a master unit list. I don't think that's been in any Civ game ever, but I'd love a master unit list to tell me what I have currently right now. They did elevate a patch. They'll tell you when a unit dies now, so it won't be quite as bad as it has been in the past. It might be sitting on a tile with one of my legates. Is there another guy here? No, it's in here. Okay, never mind. It's here. So I think I'm gonna back up the ballista. I think I need to leverage the ballista here. I can mass produce units, but right now I'm working on the next wonder and a garden. I need the garden's a waste of time, right? Waste of time. We'll just pump out ballistas. I could do it 2 turns each, right? Same thing with legions. And I can buy them. I can buy units down here in Linz. I'd love to make this a city, but it's 900 gold, so don't know if it's worth it now. Well, if I did, I could assign more resources. Yeah, let's save up money to make this a city before the age is done. We're 70% through, so we got 30% way to go. So we do have some time. It's not the end of the world yet. I mean, the end of the world is beginning. So I'm just walking through my strategy. This is stuff that I was thinking about while we were playing, or I was playing yesterday? No. 2 days ago. Anyway, I want to claim this iron. So iron is going to be really important for us. I don't want to do that right now. I don't know if, no, I don't have to allocate iron anywhere, right? I don't have to slot it into a city or something. We just get the benefit immediately. And that's one strength to all my combat units. Snap of the finger, we're better, right? And like I said, I've been saving up a little bit of influence, right? And now we got open borders with him. I did have to spend on that, you know. But once we get the units near, I don't want to declare a surprise war because it'll hurt my war support. And last time that was a little tough. But if I declare a formal war and really press him with my influence, I think we might be able to get... Oh, wait, right? Because we could declare... He's not happy. Look at that pose. Look at that pose, dude. Anyway, if I were to declare war, right, it would be a formal war. And I'd get 1 war support and they would get 0. Last time I declared a surprise war just to test the waters on the surprise war. And the more he got 3 war support. And that's like a bonus to my military unit strength. Or a detriment to my military unit strength. So you don't want this one to have more war support than you. It's just gonna make the game harder. You're playing on hard mode and I don't know if I want to do that. So anyway, we got to select our crisis policy. We did just go into crisis mode. So take science, right? I want needs more science, and it's less gold too, so it's not that bad. I don't know if we have any affected cities yet, so we don't have to worry about the consequences yet. But as the crisis ramps up, we'll have to select more card slots, right? And it'll get nastier and nastier. Okay. I think I'm comfortable with this. I think so. We'll see. We're not quite ready for war yet, but I really need more legions. I don't have enough melee units. Is it worth it to purchase a saw pit? I don't think so. And we gotta wait 5 turns anyway for that. I really wish I could elevate a city. I need to elevate this to a city. Okay. Stop buying stuff and elevate it. It's just in this game, more than the other Civ games, you really need the money, right? You gotta spend it. Spend it or lose it. I don't want to get too close to him because I don't want to trigger him to get angry. But I might park here or there with my army just ready to go. Yeah, I really need more. So we got this guy coming in, and I want him to sit here just to keep the pressure off of this area. I'll keep this archer here. We'll fortify him. That way we get some pot shots off anyone that approaches this way. We'll hold here and attack from the south. Right? If we attack here, we sort of split their army in half. It doesn't mean they can attack us from the rear, from this way, but they're busy with Benjamin, and I've got a second army moving in this way anyway, right? So we should be able to, hopefully, press this guy forward and take advantage of the fact that I've opened borders with our boy here. He's about to lose his city, though. Right? He's not doing so hot over here. So we just got to keep that in mind. I wonder, this is going to be nasty, but I wonder if we just sneak over here and deploy right here. With all his units over here, we can deploy over here and try to take the city really quick. And if it gets bad, we could just retreat this way, back to other units. It does mean we need to retreat across a river, so we might have like a battle of Teutonburg Forest over here on our hands. Where we get pincered, because they does have a lot of units over here. But again, Benji is pushing units up over here, so it's not exactly what we're going to be on our own. I just don't want him to lose this city, because then I lose this here. So that's my really big concern right now. For now, though, we'll keep at least one unit over here in reserve to defend the city. Or our town here. Gades. Well, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. You know, it's an Italian Roman city, so I have no idea. But we'll protect this guy here. Can I support him in his war, actually? I saw that someone did it to me before. They're like, oh, here you go, I'll help. It was him, actually. I had declared war on Napoleon, and Benjamin was like, hey, here you go. And then Spain declared war on Benjamin. Everyone hates Benjamin for some reason. They don't like the bifocals, I guess. But they declared war on him and Benjamin. And then she declared war. I don't know. It was complicated. Gary! Gary, what's up? I might be able to join in his war, actually, right? Can I get extra war support for, like, being Benjamin's best bud? What's up, Gary? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing good. Staying safe. Not getting into much trouble. I want to join his war. Can I do that? I go. No. Maybe it's because he doesn't like me. I did settle in his territory. I mean, I put the city right here next to the city. So I don't think he's happy with me right now. And I'm going to do it again. It's okay, though. We just need to be friends for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Oh, I want to see what next civilizations I could play. I'm sort of curious what this each transition is going to be like. So I want to press into this and see what we can get away with. Okay, we do have our next commander coming in. And I'm thinking that we'll use this commander once he gets over here to attack from this way, right? But until he gets there, we do want to hold off here. You know, or maybe I could push in with 2 commanders this way. Not sure yet. I'm not sure, right? Because I don't know what it looks like down south. They could be up to all sorts of nasty stuff down south. You know, I'm not at war with him yet, so I could sit here and prevent him from attacking Benjamin. Right? Now I got a better sight line of the units yet. Look at all these units that this dude has here. We might get kicked out of the borders when he conquers this. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure what's going to happen to my legate. My legatus. If he loses this city, which he might on the next turn, I might get thrown out. And so we might have to revise the strategy a little bit here. But then again, if he takes this city, right, and then he pushes over to the left to Sparta, yeah, Sparta is under attack. Sparta not doing so good. Then his units are over here, leaving these 2 settlements undefended. Yeah. Might be a little something we could do here. I do want this one. I don't really care about Kenosis or whatever that is. I really care about taking his cities. I want to punish him a little bit. You know, I'm not a fan of Napoleon here. You know, there can only be one emperor on this continent, and it's Augustus. So I do want to bring more scouts forward. What else? Can we do anything on this turn? We're saving money. It'll take a while. To save up money, right? We're at 250-ish now. We get 50 a turn. You know, it's 100 every 2 turns. So that's what? 18 turns? 19 turns? No, 17 turns. About 17 turns until we can turn Linz into a city. And that's what I want to save up for, is city building. That way we can actually do some stuff here. I might be able to take advantage a little bit more of the age. Okay, where do I see that? Right, the economic. Right? And I'll get more resources and at least get to this point. I'd love to get this. Imagine keeping all my cities, right? I think that would be a big win. District defense is broken. City is broken, and I've been kicked out. Oh, I took damage from that. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we were kicked out. So, in other Civ games, from my memory, when that happened, your units would essentially get thrown back to a city, or they'd be off the map for a little bit till they return. So, wasn't 100% sure how it was going to play out, but I'm glad we figured it out so far. We're going to let him push this way. I'm hoping he does not push up north. That's why my one concern here. Which is why it's probably good to sit here. Maybe even in the city itself. Just so the city doesn't take any heat. And we do have this guy here. Right now I'm sitting here to hold this spot. I want this spot for my city. But I don't know if Benjamin's going to be expanding anytime soon. He does have his commander right here. So he might be pushing around. I did open borders, so he could take advantage of that. But we'll see. Okay, we can grow our cute little town here on the coast. I don't know why, but food is always speaking to me, right? It's production doesn't seem that valuable. Gold. So we could settle. So here. Why does a clay pit give me food? How does that work? People are eating the clay? I guess we do have kaolin as a resource in the game, which is white clay. Yeah, here. So I guess technically, you can't eat it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Maybe that's the idea behind it. Or maybe it's because it's a cute little oasis. There's some food growing there or some kind. I don't know. I have no idea. Because the other ones don't have food, right? I might have got rid of my other clay pit. I think I had a clay pit there. The other ones, I don't know. It gives me food for some reason. So I'm thinking here, right? What's happiness like here? You're happy. You got 6 happiness. You don't need extra happiness, right? All right, all the wrong buttons. So I'm thinking we could grab food, production, and gold, right? It's a 3-for-1. Instead of happiness, gold, or we could do this. 2 food, 1 production, 1 gold. Like the best of both worlds, right? Apparently that's a reef tile. I didn't even know there was a unique reef tile in the game. That's kind of cool. I like that. Strictly speaking, the city does not need production. If I did switch the focus, though, it would stop growing. And how long are you going to take to grow? 14 turns. So we could select one of these guys. Production food. So this is the one mechanic I have not played with. This is a town, right? It's not a city, so it has like a focus. It's like a little itty-bitty city. So it doesn't have the same objectives as a major one. I can start changing its focus and reroute different resources back to the capital or connect to cities. And one of the things I was thinking, I could go easily for a fishing town. We got, you know, boats here, boats here. We don't have a lot of farms, or do we? Yeah, we got farms here and here. You know, so all the food, and it's got 20 worth, would go home. And then, which I think would go to the capital. And then it would go, and then all our production, our 7 production would be 7 gold. So it'd be 30 gold. Right? That doesn't seem bad to me. This one though, right? It would add +1 production to all those things. How many resources do you have? See why people are making fun of the UI in this game. How do I get the I think I accidentally turned the view off. I want to get back to seeing where the resources on the map are. I definitely hit a button. I hit one of the million buttons on my keyboard, and I accidentally hid the resources. So I could replicate it by hitting all the buttons backwards and just seeing what happens. Thankfully, I don't think there's an advanced turn button. So we'll see. Oh, I'd like not to have my legate selected. Let's move him back there. I'll skip turn with him. And then... Oh, there was definitely an end turn button because I just hit it. That's not what I wanted to do. I was told there's not an end turn button. Someone lied to me. We're going back to turn. So I don't want to skip my turn.
A new banner unfurls.
Yes, yes, a new banner. Bruce banner and all that. You know, with the long loading times. There we go. See? Listen to the game because the game complained about it. Okay. So we're back here. Yeah, because I didn't even grow my city. Right? Anyway. I don't know if it actually pulled me back as far as I wanted to, but it's fine. We're gonna go for science here. Gary! Wait, can you hear me, Gary? Yeah, you can. Okay, good. Are you new here, Gary? I don't know if you are. I was thinking about settling here, but actually it might be better. Well, there's a cute little thing there. Oh, see, look at the resources are back. It was hidden. But if I settled here, grab that and that. I don't know what the limit on how big cities can reach out and grab stuff, because this guy's got 1, 2, 3. He's got all the way over here, right? 4 blocks. I'm wondering if I do settle here, 1, 2, 3, 4, I could grab the iron here and there. Like, double iron doesn't sound bad to me. I mean, we're in the antiquity age. Iron is a big deal, right? We'll get kaolin, we get gold. I don't know if we can grab that, but this spot is not bad because it's got you can't approach it for the city from this angle, right? It's hard to see, but there's a mountain there, or cliff face. So settling right here is pretty defensible. And it's also next to the sheep, which is pretty good for a cute little city like this. So there's lots of advantages to settling right here. It does mean we would miss out on the ivory. I think we could live without the ivory. And then I think the iron would be barely in range. So I don't know. That's also supposing that he doesn't reach out and grab those things anyway. Like the big, mean, nasty he is. I don't think so. He's not doing so good down here, so. Okay, how is the army doing? I guess the army commander has decided water is the fastest way to get down here. I don't know if I believe him, but I'll trust the AI pad thing. Maybe a mistake, but what can you do? And now we're making 53 gold. Oh yeah, I wanted to... Darn, if I would have converted this earlier, we could have made some big bucks here. What do we have for woodcutters and stuff? Amps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, quarriers. So that's a camp right there. So it'll be +1 there. I think that's owned actually by... Let me into Rome. There we go. I think you own that. Yeah, you do. So that's not... does not belong to Medellanium. I think that's literally it as it comes to camps, woodcutters, and quarries. Where are you getting all your good stuff? City Hall +3, camp +1. Yeah, that's literally it. So it's got farm, plantation, boat. So I think the best thing I could do here is switch it to a fishing town. And we could do the same thing for... When are you going to grow again? 23 turns? Yeah. We're not doing that right now. We do have 3 clay pits here. We could do the same thing with food. But if we do clay pits, mine count, we get a little bit more gold. Right? I'm looking to increase my gold by these marginal amounts. These other cities, I think they need to grow. Pompeii, Gads? I'll call it Gads. I don't know what it's called in the Latin. I'd have to ask one of my brothers. One of my brothers does speak Latin. So, yeah, for that. And then this one, I want to elevate this to a city, so I'm going to continue to let it grow. But this is just to get a little more gold, just to squeak out just a little bit more gold, and maybe boost up cities like Rome here. Where I can. Isabella is blocking me. Isabella, don't you see the chaos you're causing here? Oh, you're stuck. Hold on. No, we're not gonna be able to move. Okay, we're going around you. Sorry. Bye, Isabella. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm going to crush this guy.
With such splendid irony, granted me books and night at one touch.
I like her voice. She's got the perfect narrator voice. So we do have another wonder who would give me science. And a codex. We got our first great work. We've got codex plus 2 science. Okay. That's actually what I wanted. Perfect. A social policy slot sounds really good for us. Maybe we discover philosophy. We're Romans, right? We got philosophy. Yeah, we're going philosophy. Our tech is taking forever. We need a really advanced tech if we want to survive. You know, Benji is blowing us out of the water with tech. Oh, I guess we're winning a little bit. What does it say? It says 42, but already says 40. It's lying to me. Okay, they gotta die for lying to me. That's just it, you know. We gotta go war. That's what they get, you know. Okay, let's see, how close are we? They got a dude here. I don't like that. They got a dude to sit here watch me. We'll be there 3 turns. This guy is pulling up now. We've got this army here. This army, I would love to sit here. But look at them. I want to be here so we can push this way. I'm going to ignore this city and just press to the south. And great work. You said that like 8 times. So many great works. No, I don't care about the book I found, okay? I'm a Roman emperor. I want to stab. The book is fine. We put it in a library or something, or some rich dude's house. Where it's the antiquity age. There's no library. It's like that. Defend this town. How are we doing down south? Let's move up. See, they're pushing. this is the time to attack, right? They're distracted. We can really press ourselves down south. We got a monster down from all. Oh, did we complete our wonder?
Is
What?
foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers, but in war, fathers bury sons.
That is very, very poetic. I like that one. No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury their fathers, but in war, fathers bury their sons. Whoever this Croesus of Lydia is, sounds like an intelligent fellow. Look how cool that is. Wow. You know, if my civilization had built that, I'd be pretty proud. And I am, because we did. The gate of all nations. Nations aren't a thing yet. This is the ancient time, you know. But I'll let it slide for now. But anyway, I was thinking, what was the thing that we got? We got some sort of thing, right? I swore. Would I have to build it here? We might have run out of spots there. Let's see. Yes. I want to build this. And we're going to place it here. How long is that going to take? 18 turns? Bro. I guess we're going to have to deal with it. But after that, we might want to queue up something else. I'm not sure what else we can queue up. Ballistas, maybe? Since we're going to be attacking, we might need some siege units, yeah? Let's get a good site here. He still has units sitting here, and I don't like that. Oh, we got a settler now. Oh, can I not settle here? I guess I gotta settle here. I think it's too close to that city. So, I guess we're gonna settle here instead of there. That's fine by me. It's not as safe, but... Some, if not all of your units will survive the age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders, as long as there's space enough room. Any other units will be left behind. Oh, so I do keep why do I keep hearing this contradictory information? They're lying to me, you know? I'm reading the internet, trying to get a better gauge of the game, and everyone's like, oh, your units are going to die. He says right there that as long as I got the commanders for the capacity, they'll be fine. Be sure to incorporate it into the Empire before the age ends. I don't know if that's the truth, but I guess you're gonna die, huh? That's big sad for you. Oh, we got our ballistas. We could build another legatus, so that way we get to keep more of our units, since apparently that's how it works.
The truly brave never boast.
The truly brave never boast. I guess I gotta stop boasting then if I want to be Mr. Fearless, huh? Okay, next tech. We want more codices. Codexes. So they get the wheel for writing, right? Writing is pretty fast. Yeah, let's go writing. Oh, Rome can grow again. That's 5 food right there. But if we grab this, we can grab the salt. Oh, and my little baby city can grow. Grow into a big boy. We'll grab wine. I like wine. Sounds like fun. Oh, Benji Poo wants to do a festival. We could party in Benjamin's house. He might not look it, but that man's a party animal, so I think we'll accept his diplomatic overtures. And they'll give us more influence, which we are going to need for the upcoming war. Veggie Poo coming in clutch once again. The hero of the age. I think we might be pretty much ready for war. We're gonna let this guy finish his stuff, and I want these units to move. I want them out of here. He's still got all these dudes sitting around here causing chaos. I want them out. What is your special ability? What kind of abilities do you have? You can move after unpacking. And pretty better defenses. Okay. So he might try to get funny with me here. Because, yeah, he's moving up units. You see that? He's like, what are you doing, huh? Oh, look at them. He's like commanding. It's kind of cute. I think we're ready. We're going to drop down a save. Because any good strategy gamer always has an emergency save in case something goes horribly wrong. But I think it's time to tell Napoleon for the last time we do not like him. War with China it is. The bullet that will kill me is not yet cast. Buddy, bullets haven't been invented yet. Of course it's not been cast. Look at that. Look at the decimal expansion on that. 0.390625. Wow. So we have quite a bit of war support right now. I'm not going to boost it much more yet. But what we can do is now we could deploy like that. Now we can see got some dudes. And we just killed a bunch of their archers. Yeah, look at that. Completely messed up. My legates will hold them here. And then now my boys can move and attack. You're donezo. Dunny rings. Then we can attack these guys in their rear. And now, because I deployed this right here, look at that. we attack the capital. Immediate damage. Maybe it's not the capital, but it's a pretty developed city, so I want it anyway. We're gonna move up the commander. And it's time to attack. Look at that. And we got a promotion. Our commander's doing great. Yeah, let's grab more damage for our regular infantry units, which will be this dude. He does have a lot of infantry, but I think that should be fine. And now... honestly, I think it might be a good idea to vacuum up all of these dudes and just press. Yeah, they got nothing here. So we're gonna bring our commander forward. And we're gonna park right over here, maybe on the Great Wall, and just deploy a bunch of dudes right here. Next, we're gonna bring our commander, this commander here. Forward like this. We do got some dudes here, so we're gonna deploy the army. We also have our scout here, so it might be good to push towards Sparta and bring them over. Now with our commander here, we want to... oh, can we not deploy? That might be a mistake then. I thought they could deploy independently. There is a lot of strategery here. I think we'll be fine. We'll see what happens next turn, but if we get attacked and that guy gets destroyed, we'll load again. We do have some more legions up north. We can deploy to the south. We're getting some more boys coming in. Okay, so let's see what happened. Did not attack? You're missing some opportunities here if you don't attack it, but I guess it did do anything. Okay. Okay. If that's what you want to do, I guess. Oh no, I thought the thing moved forward. Can I deploy? No, he didn't get his turn, did he? No, he can't have moved. I thought we went next turn, though. I'm confused. Very confused. Because this guy can move again. Okay. I'm going to sit here and watch, because I think they're going to attack this guy. I mean, they're definitely attacking. We do them right there. Yeah, but he barely did any damage, so we'll be fine. Science milestone complete. There we go. I covet not your lands and your crown for my own sake, but the sake of God's empire, which is mine. I knew it! What is up with this lady and declaring war on me all the time? It's a surprise of ours, so oh. Roman sieges spread terror among the rivals. Even the hint about approaching armies enough to make mayors and viceroys weak. With its rise, a new line of experts in conquest arise, seeking to make their voices heard.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
We got our boy Walter Benjamin, spitting facts. Next, we want to invent Wheel 2. What is wheel 2? What does it mean to have wheel number 2? Is that like... Is it like a rounder wheel? Is it a wheel with square? Something war weariness. Take me there. How's the war going? In my favor. Napoleon not doing so good. So. And he did attack my unit, but he pretty much did nothing. So. Kind of sucks for him. But we are going to have to deploy a little bit earlier than I wanted. I was hoping we could sneak past and just approach this city. But it's okay. We've got our archers and whatnot here. And because of the bonus, we can move right after deploying. Oh, we're at war with you, I guess. I kind of forgot about that. Rude sneaking up on me like that, honestly. Benjamin, save me. The city is gonna be mine, right? Right? I guess not. Built the Great Wall in like a terrible spot. I'm just saying, okay, behind your city does not seem to me the optimal spot for a wall. You know what? We're actually going to keep deploying. I thought we'd hold this here because I didn't know how many units they had here. But since their army is mostly over here, I think we can deploy the full force of our military over here. We don't need to keep anything back. Because, of course, my worry is if we don't, we'll just get squooshed. And that's not as fun as it sounds. So. Next turn, we'll build our next city. It will eat our happiness a little bit, along with this war. But we want to settle some more cities before the age is done. I'm hoping they can help us get some more progress here. No, here. Yeah. And then once we elevate this to a city, 900 moolah, we'll really have the advantage. I don't think we need military units anymore, so let's... I know, we'll take another look at it. It's just eating my cash flow a little bit here. So they are pelting us a little bit. Messing up my legions. Pull back you. Like I said, I don't really care about the city. But maybe this army can hold them off from approaching from this way. It does. This does tie us up quite a bit over here, though. We got Aquila! Cute little city of Aquila. We are now over our settlement cap. That's something to keep in mind. You get punished for that now. Just, well, it's only like -5 happiness or something. Narrative choice. The House of Healing. The Houses of Healing normally places of quiet whispers and muffled footfalls overflow. The sick and dying stumble or are carried towards already overcrowded halls. Eventually, the healers seal the doors. Some new evils gripe the land. Continue the crisis. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Gotta choose another crisis policy. New recruitment shortfalls. Healing is going to hurt a little bit, but we don't need a heal right now. We do have some units they're going to need a little bit. But other than that... I might use this lookout just to hold them off. They'll attack the lookout and not my other units, hopefully. I wish we had more regular resources for regular cities and stuff, but we don't. Oh, I should have probably grabbed that. Yeah. Are you gonna grow? 4 turns? That'll be fine. I can attack their settler? That'd be kind of hilarious. Nope. Gotta attack their army commander. They do have a commander here. So, it's a them problem. And now we can just walk into the city. And like that, we've now hit our big boy golden age. I'm not sure if that was our capital or not, but we're gonna keep it for now. I think it's time to start pressing forward down this way, whatever this way is. We could assign more resources if we wanted to. We just don't have another city. We have all these resources, but no city to fit them in, right? How sad. They did kill my lookout, but that prevented them from doing more damage to my other dudes. So, oh no! Oh no! Vesuvius is erupting. Well, shucks. That's the second time that's happened. But it doesn't look like it destroyed a tile. It just looks like this one got better. Oh, this is where I could see other wars. Like, for example, I could see this war. So I could support Benjamin. But I think I'll save it. Benjamin can fight for himself. He's got a stick, you know. He's got this. I believe in him. There is another city here. Somewhere. Yeah, right there it is. Really? Did we not kill that? Yeah, they're totally destroying our units over here.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
We're going for currency. I like currencies. Currencies sound good. Is this a city? No, it's a town. I just had a fire. Your stuff's on fire. What happens if I knock a civ out, like, early? He still has 5 cities? He's settling while I'm just sitting here. Can't believe that dude still has so many cities left. Where are they all coming from? Well, that's what you get. Got a range attack from here? Well, I'll heal then, I guess. Does healing actually... So that card slot did... I think what the card slot messed me up. Let's see. Minus 15 healing. Does that mean that every time I heal, I take damage? I don't know if I like the sound of that. I thought it was just a reduction in total amount of healing, not like my units are going to die from trying to heal. Because these guys don't seem like they're healing. How much your health? 23, 13. It might be because I'm in enemy territory. I have no idea. We'll see. We might have to pull back here in a sec. Yeah, it's time to pull back, I think. Oh, Fanto River has flooded. The Silk Road has come to mark the ultimate refinement and prosperity. The shining cloth glitters, reflecting the late sun, the light of the sun and the moon. And those nobles that wear it are simply called bright. So unlock the Ming Dynasty if I want it. And now we can start pressing down here. I haven't even got to deploy my second army yet. I don't know if I'm going to keep that. I could, I guess. I haven't decided. It will make me decide here soon, though. We can grow, and we're gonna grab more sheepseed oodles. Now we gotta decide to keep or raise it. It's hurting our happiness, but I might... I mean, this is such a nice city, I might keep it. I'm greedy, I don't know if I could say no. Yeah, my whole empire is not happy. If I do some reshuffling here, I think we can get away with... Yeah, now we've deployed more resources. Be nice to build a city, though. Actually, I want more in Aquila. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, we got one in Aquila. Actually, I want all the dates in Aquila. It'll give me more food, so it'll grow. And then there are more resources to collect, like this iron here or up there. That way we can sort of push this a little bit further. But we're going to bring our army down. We did lose most of our army down here. So we're going to escape through this way. Recouping blades, and hopefully it doesn't kill my poor commander, unless he's already dead. No, he's alive. Commander's not doing so good. That front is doing terribly, but over here, thankfully, we're doing much better. Can I really not get through here with my chariots? Is that chariot taking damage every turn? 74 out of 100, I need to see. No, he's still got the same amount of health, pretty much. No, the turn hasn't ended. What's all that moving then? Okay, next turn. I want to see if he takes damage. 24. Minor outbreak at Pompeii. Oops. Jeez. Is that Aaron? Hi, Aaron. How are you doing? Is that popcorn? Or is that a cupcake? Is it ghost? Doesn't look like a ghost. It looks like a cupcake. A little cupcake with a candle on it, right? No, it's a dude eating. It's dude eating pop. I don't know what that is. I think it's a dude eating popcorn. A little robot droid thing. Eating some popcorn. We are Rome and we are invading. But we also have maybe the bubonic plague. So things could be better. For sure. Migrants. Oh yeah, because we got infected. So I could deploy a dude. Oh, we could deploy a dude, bro. A bro. But where would we deploy such bro? Happy Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, I forgot. It is Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. I should have titled that my stream, you know? Make love, not war. Civ 7 style. It's a little ghost bot from Destiny 2 eating popcorn. Oh, that makes sense. I thought that's what that was. So we got a migrant. We can deploy him, you know? Send our dude bro out and have a good time. We're going to send the migrant over to Aquila. We gotta get out of here, you know? Just Pompeii ain't doing so good. You know, this might be a good stopping point. Right? Not stopping the game, stop playing the game, but a good stopping point for the war, because here's pretty defensible. I would love to either free or re-engage these cities, because these guys are now in between my cities over here. If we could capture these two, I think I want to raise this city, or maybe raise that city. Yeah, I'll get rid of that city and we'll keep this one. But I'm so far over my settlement cap. We're not doing so good. So far over the cap. Okay, we're gonna reroute our units backwards. General, it's time to go back home. There we go. Yeah, I know I just pulled you up forward, but we need to go back home. After this, raise this. And I'll leave whatever this is down here. We'll hold this for now. What are we doing? How's it going? So he's moving more forces down here.
The unexamined.
We discovered philosophy! I like philosophy. 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 Oh, the Colossus Roads. That one's I want. I do like roads, you know. Rum and all that. The philosophy of music. Every morning at the crack of dawn, a group of musicians perform songs. The songs of the day in the market street. Their eagerness is unmatched, but some would dare to say their musicianship needs work, sparking fiery debate among philosophers about the nature of music itself. Uh-oh. The arts are for those who have talent, even the unskilled, to make happy noises. I think we're gonna have to go with happy. But if we go 100 culture, what's our culture? No, that's not worth it. Our culture production is 65. It's kind of hard to see, it's gray. But if we go happiness, it should mitigate a little bit of the happiness lost to the war. We could build something like Angkor Wat, Petra, the Wei Yang Palace. I think we're doing Petra. We're building Petra in Rome, which is a little weird since it's a desert wonder, but you know, there's one desert tile right there, so. And now we can select another social policy, which is why we went for that other stuff. And I'm thinking, might go conscription, just to save a little bit of money, a little cash money. I get rid of drills and go scholars. Yeah. More money and more science. Sounds good to me. Up our army here. We'll keep an auxiliary force here just to hold off whatever they have here. I don't think they have any units over there. We'll hold this here. This is a really good defensive line. Got the mountains here, right? Got some land between us and them. if we capture these 2 cities, I wish I kind of hope I can give this guy back his city here. Otherwise, I'm just going to erase the city. And I don't think Benjamin's going to be happy with that because it was his city. But I'm 3 over the cap. I can't afford that many more cities. I am going to capture this one. Right? We don't have a coastal city in the south here. And I think having access to the ocean here would be a big advantage to our empire. It also has access to camels, which is what I want. And the desert. So I think this is a big city to capture for us. In fact, where are my migrants? We might take the migrants south. We're going to hold this here. I think they're pushing this way, or they might be coming up through this narrow space here that I can't see. But anyway, we'll distract them up here, and then we could probably, hopefully, take the city. I think the AI is spread a little thin thanks to their multiple wars, and that gives us the advantage here. We do have our next legates. That's just so we can take more units with us to the next turn. How are we doing here with our wonder? We got 11 more turns until we get our next wonder. And how are we doing? Yeah, culture. So 1, 2. So we need 3 more wonders to get the big boy culture bonus. Doesn't seem like it matters as much. Amphitheaters become golden age amphitheaters. Yeah, the only one I really care about is this economic one. The other ones I don't really care about. Celebration time! And we're going to take science. We're taking a priesthood, you know? It's the apocalypse. We gotta pray the angry away. And next, we're going to elevate... I think... What? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? What do you got? 23 and 9. Honestly, it doesn't seem that great. 21 and 17. This is the city we're going to elevate to our next city. That's going to take... No, it's done. Next, I want to... move some stuff into here. There we go. Next milestone complete. The Hollow Land. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of the thatched roofs and a tree sprouts from the threshold. With only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that once this was a place of human habitation. The few travelers passed by without a glance. These sights are commonplace. That's terrible. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Overflowing treasury. What? You are 1,000 gold in your treasury. Money exists to be spent so it can make more money. I suggest purchasing a building in one of the cities or towns. New constructions means bigger cities, happier people, and more gold. Yeah, I get it. This city now could actually buy things itself. So I think we're going to build the Temple of Jupiter. Whoa, I like Jupiter. Because it will keep these after it's done. The Basilica and the Temple of Jupiter will stay in the next stage. Prosecute apostates. Miasma. I guess we'll do that. That's a lot of happiness reduction, and we're not doing so good in happiness anyway. But I don't know if we have much choice. We are coming to a close on this age. 1, 2, 3. 6 more? How would I ever get 6 more resources allocated? Mickey with the hug. Yes. Here's their army. Can't you move? Oh, it's the chariot. Where's my army commander? Is there one here? There you are. So we're going to move up. Yeah, we'll move up for now. They are starting to move scouts up forward. This is what I wanted. I want them to be distracted. I want to pull the enemies away. Oh, that city's right there. They can keep that for now. Shooting my chariots. Yeah, I think they're sort of done. Technology unlocked!
Is the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Yeah, they got more scouts coming up. RT2, 1 codex. There we go. You built a Sumerian house for T-Man. It's called the T-Mansion. Did you really? I gotta see that. Where are you hiding at? Over by his base? Might as well shoot at this just to keep it distracted. At your base, there's pictures in the SV. I will have to look. I'd love to see it. Oh, I killed one of my legions straight across the river. My poor commander is so sick. Look at him. He's got to stay back at home. You guys get some bed rest. Shit available. Oh, wish we get. Should probably attack that with an archer, and I could deploy another archer and attacked. That was a mistake, but it's okay. We'll live. But we've got legions trying to cross the river here. Got some migrants. I want to use the migrants to take this, because it'll expand the city size. Let's see what else we got. We got more ballistas. Yeah, I like big guns. I mean, it's not really a gun, but it works in this context. Wait, hold on. Can I, oh, I can. I can move up. And then we can shoot at that guy. I guess we'll wait to deploy more units. Now they're both damaged. And next turn, I think we can push across the river. I guess we could pillage. Oh, you're not getting your city back. Excuse me? Actually, bitch? I want all of it. Give me. Excuse my language. I was insulting. How could they? How could they? Wait, you'll give me all your cities? I guess those are the ones I occupy. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. I guess. No, I have my reasons. Rude. Okay. Great opportunity. Napoleon's other city is. It's got 3 here. This has got 4. You know what? He's defended. This city's not defended, so I'm taking it. Among the nobles of the coast, a new and powerful dynasty arises. One whose dreams lie as much in a coin and sail as in crowns and soldiers. They are present at secondary power and Roman lands, but to provide vital leadership should a crisis arise. So we're unlocking lots of stuff, I guess. What's that? Jade? Wow. Jade and dyes and stuff. Okay. I guess I'll keep it. This is really eating into my happiness, but I want it. Commander has a promotion available. Okay. The city will be mine. Child's imagination. Stories are told and songs are sung in tribute to the soldier's victory over the enemy. Roman children proudly craft their own toy eagle standards from sticks and cloth, knocking the heads off their dolls. 150 culture and activate determined ability, plus 2 combat strength in all units. Okay. Hope they killed my legions was in the water.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Wow, Oscar. Ambition drives innovation. With so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Honestly, that's true even today, right? Imagine how many scientific disciplines there are, or any discipline at all, and how much time it takes to master any aspect of that discipline, you know? As we become more advanced as a species, as a society, even what was once just one job becomes many jobs as we specialize in those fields. Like, think of the days when Benjamin Franklin was like a great scientist just because he threw a kite in the air and lightning struck it. That's not quite how that worked. That really didn't happen in the way that the story is often described, but, you know, it's a good example. Or like Albert Einstein, you know, considered a smart guy in lots of different fields. Even then, there was very specialized sections of physics and mathematics that these people are exploring, and now there's even more. You know? And that's kind of been true throughout all human history. You can only do so much in one lifetime. You can only go so far into the deep sea of knowledge before you have to turn back. Anyway, mastery is found through meticulous research, plus 1 codex, or luck plays a role in all endeavors. I think we'll get a codex, just because those are really rare. It took me many years to master my profession, yeah. I've been working a couple years in my job, and I feel like I've only dipped my toes in actually understanding how it works, you know? Like I said, it takes a lifetime. A lifetime. I think I heard that it takes 10,000 hours to become a master in any one skill, as long as you're using those 10,000 hours to continue to explore it. And I don't know. Let me do some quick maths on how much. Like, if you spent every day, like, okay, your sleep 8 hours a day. So let's say, what, 18 hours? Yeah, no, 16 hours. Yeah, 16 hours. Yeah. 1,000 divided by 16 at most. What is all that? 1,000. Goodness. It would take 62 days of nonstop work. No, not 62 days. 620 days, right? I don't like the calculator, the cheap calculator that comes free with PCs. It's so hard to type numbers in, and if I'm typing stuff fast, it doesn't catch it. Yeah, 625 days. 625 days, and you spent every waking moment mastering a skill, right? That's 2 years at least. And that's every waking moment. If you spend 10 hours a day, let's do 8, right? 8 hours a day is how much people usually work. That'll be like 1,200 days, which is 3 years. You know? Even then, it doesn't feel like long enough. But mastery is found through meticulous research, you know? We're embracing our research and getting another milestone. We do have to be careful, though. We are pushing towards the end of the era, and I do want to cap this town before the era is over. What's our commander upstairs doing? She's still healing. Hey, they're getting awfully close to my city with their scout there. I think I described knowledge as sort of like the ocean, right? The more we explore, the deeper it gets, and the longer it takes to get back to shore, and the more specialized equipment we need to go deeper and deeper. You know? When civilization first started, when people first started specializing, because that's like the hallmark of civilization, is when people started specializing. You know, you had a bread maker, you have your wine maker, you have your beer maker, you have your tax accountant, which was a real job at the beginning of civilization. You have your bureaucrats, your king. Those jobs take a lot of work. But instead of doing everything, collecting food and blah, 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 you begin to specialize, At that beginning, we were wading out into the shallow waters, so even though it took a lot of effort, there was still so much to explore. Like, every ounce of effort was tenfold in what we learned about the world, As we got deeper and we understood more, we only realized literally how deeper the ocean got, and how harder it was to wade out further and further. And so in only one lifetime, you only get to explore a small part of that ocean in your own field of expertise before you have to go back. Anyway, more melee damage! Gotta bring our other commander up. I think you will heal for now. Oh yeah, I saw an interesting ability. What is this? Upgrade. Oh, so I could take to the next tier. Influence is squandered when hoarded. Its value lies in how it's treated. Yeah. I'm saving it up, okay? I want to... Before the age is over, I want to incorporate this guy and the other one. I guess it'll take 10 turns, so... I'm worried they're going to disappear. I don't know if they're going to stay. It said that they would disappear, but I read in the patch notes that these secondary states that I'm suzerain of, these are like little itty-bitty independent powers. They are tied to the previous age. So originally, in the game's first release, they'd be gone. Because the next stage, it's a whole new world. They didn't survive. But with one of the patch notes, because people are complaining about it, they decided to keep them into the next stage. Maybe they evolve or something. I have no idea. But I was reading on Reddit, of all places, that they do still disappear. So I might save before our age. Right here is probably not a bad place to save. Just so that we can go back and keep them. I mean, if they die, it's not the end of the world. But it's sort of expensive to expand into this territory. And they do have some prime real estate here. I mean, this guy has kaolin and wine, right? And this one has silk there and there. So they are valuable to keep around. I mean, technically, they have this kaolin in range too. So... First, I had to train as an athlete, and she's a little competitive in training success. Then I had to learn how to teach and then coach, and then develop a coaching philosophy that I was working on continuing education. See? A life's work. That's like why I like playing these games, You have those tidbits of philosophy in there that I appreciate. Okay. Speaking of philosophy, we gotta get stabbed, It's a hallmark of human civilization to stab things. And we got lots of things to stab with. I mean, look at all those swords. So, we're going to take this city, and hopefully that'll push us over the big boy mark. The economic mark, because we'll claim another city, and my goal is to grab the camel, which it looks like they already have, right? And that expands the number of resources you can have, and then that takes us to... This point here, right? So the only one we really haven't mastered is culture and science. And I don't know if we'd be able to master those before the end of the game, and I don't really care. Right, the amphitheaters become golden age. I don't have any amphitheaters. That means nothing to me. Literally nothing. Academies become golden age academies. I do not have academies, okay? I'm not that fancy. We're not that fancy. We don't have those. I don't need them. But I do want this because all my cities, and I spent a lot of gold on making those 3 guys cities. You know, we got this one here in Neapolis, Roma, and Lindsay? Call it Lindsay. What an interesting name for a city. That's not, it's Chinese, so that's not how it's pronounced. But just the thought that I could pronounce it Lindsay is really funny to me. Like it's a person. Like I'm asking Lindsay how they're doing today. But Lindsay over here cost 900 gold. So expensive. And I don't want to lose that. The one thing I am concerned about is the 14 turn limit, which is why we need to capture the cities fast. Because if we don't, we might hit the end of the age before too long. Pompey is free from the plague. Well, plague doesn't seem that bad. Pompey's doing okay. I mean, it's got a volcano that keeps erupting every 5 minutes, so it's got to count for something, right? Hold something. Hold us over before it all goes sour. All right, Pompey is cured from the plague. Isabella and Benjamin are BFFs. An unmet player has met the milestone for Silk Roads. So there's another player I haven't met yet. I guess that makes sense. I think there's 5 in this age. My legion was destroyed. Oh, not my legion. Okay, next turn. Their blast our dude's pretty hard here, but I'm hoping that
skill is handed down to me from my ancestors in a perpetual line of accumulated wisdom.
Sounds fancy. I'm hoping that can make out of this. I do want to build a Colossus. I'm thinking a little Colossus here wouldn't look bad, right? I mean, this is not the city of Alexandria, which is where the Colossus. Oh my god, 32 turns. 32 turns. Well, shucks. I already was able to do that. You don't need to tell me. Thank you, Tom. Okay, went down to 30 turns. Hopefully we can complete this wonder, and I'm never gonna complete that wonder. We're not getting the Colossus before the game is over. Even though the Colossus of Rhodes would be really cool, rad and sweet and all that. I don't think we're gonna get. Ooh, look at that. 3 food, 4 production. Oh, we did lose. Oops. How does a flood cause a fire? It's a wood hut. And we're in 920 BCE. How it's not like they had oil in there that spontaneously combusted like it's a Michael Bay movie. What is up with that? The river flooded and now my buildings are on fire. Excuse me. Rude. Where it says codes. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not going to be easy to take. We took that one. I don't want that city. but it's in the way, so shoot. Yeah, sorry, we're not keeping that by. That's what you get. We're pillaging now, okay? No holding back anymore. We're pillaging it up. We're burning their keys to the ground. Migrant? I'm not sure where to put you. Oh, God! That does not look good. How does a plague destroy a Great Wall?
Sedentary life is civilization.
Extra complete.
It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
About the same as a flood causing a fire. There is plague in my wonder. My wonder better not burn down because the plague is happening, okay? It's not that bad. Okay, we're not gonna look at Rome. Rome is not doing so hot. Good news though. No more plague here. Just lots of fire. District defense is destroyed. Okay, so we should be able to capture it soonish. Hopefully. Come on, Ballista! Just roll up on the shore and blast. City is almost ours. Yes! Okay, we gotta wait 15. Wait, it was a game for the last 15 turns. But if we get 15 more turns, right, then I think we'll be able to get this milestone. We only need 3 more. And technically, we're pretty close to this one, too. So. Yeah, we're too far away from science. None of these bad boys are giving me codexes. Can I trade with codexes? I don't think trading is a thing in this game. So I think we're going to end the war with whatever his name is. Napoleon? Yeah, we're done. The superior man is never in anyone's way. I guess so. How's Rome looking? It's fine. Just a little itty. No, it's not fine. I was zoomed out and I couldn't see the plague. Rome is less than fine. Okay, my goal now is to stall the game as long as possible.
Sí. Envíalo a mi secretario y mándelo con mi sello. Agora vos...
Maybe worth it more to stay at war with them so they don't cause trouble, but at this point, I want them to stop killing my stuff. I've got what I wanted, which was all their stuff. So I'm fine. Okay, once again, we're partying with Benjamin Franklin. Oh shoot, another volcano. It's all volcanoes all the time around here. We do have most of our army vacuumed up now. How are you taking damage? Is it the plague? Does plague hurt? I guess that makes sense. Plague would hurt. Are these cities losing population because of the plague? Why are markets so expensive? Doesn't seem like we're being punished very much for going over the cap of cities. Maybe I'll feel it in a little bit. But, right. We still got so much. I guess most of my cities are unhappy, but it is also plague. I will say that. It is plague. I might be a little unhappy too with the plague.
Forsake learning. If you desire learning, forsake ease.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Okay, we're 96%, so this stage is almost done. I really want to see what the next stage is going to be before I stop streaming. Or save again. Every time I get one of these super cultural bonus thingies, it advances the age significantly. Like, this is 10 age progression. So I really can't afford to take that yet. Right? I'm waiting to grab the economic one, and then I'm hoping we could sneak in this one. So I'm going to let that wonder build just a little bit. Because I need 9 more turns with this one to activate. Oh, like a leader attribute thing. A scientific one. Science per age on the palace and city halls. That was pretty good to me.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add.
So close to the end of the game. I mean, the mini game. We're midway. Okay. Why can't I claim that? Is it just too far away? Shoot. You can't be that unhappy. You're not that bad. Stop complaining. Can I build a bridge? Is that a thing in this game? Tornado family? That city's got enough problems. Why? It doesn't need a tornado. What's going on now? Oh, shoot. Game, can you not do this, please? Okay, we're gonna have to, I did just save, so let me... I think there's a lot of games with maps. If I hit the move map key at the precise time that I'm hitting another button, it freaks out. Such a grumpy game.
A new banner.
But like I said, I've seen that before in other games. A tornado again. Of course, we love tornadoes. Thank you. Big fan. The fury of battle. Soldiers return from the field with fever-bright eyes, bringing lurid discussions of slaughter, disembowelment to fight children. Even the new conscripts are unsettled. Send them back to the battlefront. I guess we'll have to send them back instead of teaching, because apparently they teach so hard that it causes trauma. Oh, we can expand. Is there a resource we can acquire here? Not really. This one, just to prevent the age from doing its thing. We're gonna build some, whatever that is, merchants. A scout over here never died, but I can't see him on the map, apparently. Oh, buggy. I need my boys to heal up. Come on, guys. You can't be slacking.
The dogs bark, but the caravan moves on.
There's one resource capacity in all cities. I suppose that would have to be a social policy, huh? Delphi. Comes from public life. Dude, why are you dying? You've not done anything. Stop doing that. You can't die of the plague. Here we go. Okay. There we go. cheese of the day. You know, we haven't done cheese of the day yet. I can't believe it. 8 meters completely filled. At the end of this turn, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age, and you'll enter an age transition, during which you'll be able to choose how the Roman civilization will evolve and what legacy your accomplishments in the age will be. History is built in layers. Hold on. I want to try something. So what turn are we on right now? 147. We're going to load back 1 turn. We're going to force the Colossus of Rhodes to complete this turn.
Emblazoned with triumphal laurels, Rome seeks its champions.
People have been complaining about this game online, and I'm really enjoying this. I'm not sure what people are seeing negatively with this game. Maybe it's because I haven't really played a Civ game in a while. I played Civ 6 on the channel a little bit, and I played it in my own time. And this is Civ 7, of course. I'm not sure why people are so upset. Let me pull up cheese.com. Now that we're waiting for this to happen. There we go! Cheese.com! Did you know Roquefort cheese is famous for its blue-green vase caused by the Penicillium roqueforti mold? Yeah, lots of cheeses actually have a very specific mold that they're made after. I'll give you another fun fact, a free cheese fun fact. The mold that makes Brie and Gouda is going extinct. It may likely be that those cheeses can't be made anymore because the mold that makes them up is dying off at an alarming rate. There we go. But today's cheese of the day is goat cheddar. There's a cheddar from Canada, the United Kingdom, and the United States. It's a type of cheddar, but made with goat milk. So you probably know about what it tastes like, but goat milk cheese has a slightly different taste than regular milk cheese. So it's probably really good. I love cheddar. Cheddar is so good. Goat cheddar is a semi-hard cheese made from goat milk, rather than cow's milk as usual for cheddar. Produced in several regions worldwide, it combines the sharpness of traditional cheddar with the tangy, earthy flavor characteristics. Excuse me? Excuse me? I've never seen a notification like that before. And now it pops up in the bar when you disconnect. Sorry, I guess we disconnected for a quarter of a second there. Not sure what that's about. Anyway. The sharpness of traditional cheddar with the tangy, earthy flavors characteristic of goat's milk. Did the stream pause for anyone else? We still live? I have to look. We're fine. I'm not really sure what you're so grumpy about. It did kill it. No, it killed it, kill it. Odd. I did not lose any frames to network lag. So I wonder if it was Twitch. A Twitch outage? Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened. I think the Twitch died because I didn't lose any frames to network lag. So I think Twitch just killed the stream, which is kind of rude. But anyway, goat cheese. Ranges from smooth and creamy when young to crumbly and complex as it matures. Two fearlesses. Two fearlesses? What do you mean? Yeah, it pinged again. Not sure what happened. I know there's not like a billion people watching, but it's because I got disconnected. But anyway, cheese of the day was goat cheddar. I don't think it affected YouTube. YouTube is still up, I think. Yeah, we gained a viewer. I think someone switched from Twitch to YouTube because Twitch put down for a second there. Hi, YouTube. I know people are watching. I see you, but I know you're not talking. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. I do want it served now. Sounds good. Oh, I sound so good. Goat cheddar sounds delicious. I gotta change to the regular game because I'm getting too hungry. But anyway, that was that. We're gonna try to do a bit of a cheat here.
The dogs bark.
We've got the achievement for
He doth
the cultural milestones because we built the Colossus of Rhodes.
We petty men walk under his huge legs and peep about to find ourselves dishonorable graves.
You know, the real Colossus of Rhodes was actually destroyed in an earthquake in real life. Oh, that's actually way more realistic than I know. I was gonna say the last stage it looked realistic relative to what it would have looked like in real life. Because it was a giant bronze statue. But it's a little bit too detailed. I mean, it's not off of what depictions we would have of it, but... we go, the Colossus Roads. Let's save here. This is the last turn of Antiquity. What I'm going to do is do a little bit of cheeky resource allocation here. Oh, sorry, my stream went down. It was goat cheese. I can show it to you again. Yeah, you're right. I should save again after this, just so I remember. Yeah. Good idea. Let's big boy save. And now let's swap back to cheese.com just so Mo gets a peek. But here's the cheese cam again. Hope it's working this time. My stream cut out. I don't know what happened. But it was goat cheddar, actually. Fairly mundane cheese, but still a very good cheese. There's a tangy, earthy flavor because of the goat's milk. You watch Broglow play Civ 6, but still have no clue what's happening. This game's more complicated than Civ 6, which is what I like. Let's switch back to the game. Right now, we're transitioning into the next age. So this is the end of like this gameplay loop. We're going to switch civs. So we're not going to be Rome anymore. We're going to be someone else. And we're going into the exploration age. The exploration age has different mechanics than this age, but I'm not really sure the scope of that. So I really haven't watched people play that one yet. In this age, we accomplished a lot. This is the state of our empire. We've got Rome, the capital. We got Neapolis, which is a major metropolitan city. We have some smaller towns around the area. We have Mediolanum, Pompeii, Aquileia, Gads, Penching, which I stole from the Chinese, Lindsay, which I also stole from the Chinese, Hoyang I stole from the Chinese. Lindsay is now a major metropolitan city. I upgraded it. We have Shanghai here. Beautiful coastal city. We have Jinyang here. And Liangzhou. And all of this I captured from the Chinese. And it seems the last city of the French is Corinth. Yeah, it's that one right here. Our boy Benjamin has 4 cities. Athens here. Choclos, Sparta. You might recognize Sparta. And then the Spanish have 2 cities because they've not really done anything this game. Oh, it's not Spanish, sorry. Spanish leader. They're Egyptian. We have Waset here and Argos. I just got a bunch of notifications that other people streams just popped up again, and I wonder if it's the same issue that, unless people are starting at 10, but I wonder if Twitch went down for a bunch of people and they're starting their streams back up again. So that's the state of the world. There is a secret civ that I did not encounter somewhere in the world, probably over here in this unexplored territory. The map of this age is square, right? This is antiquity, so we haven't explored the whole globe yet. So there's actually a whole new part of the map that's going to be unveiled in the next age, which is why it's the exploration age. We'll get a chance to form colonies in other places and do a bunch of other cool stuff. We will keep our leader. It's Augustus into the next age. And so will all the other guys. They'll keep their leaders. They'll change the empire they play as, though. We'll also lose most of our units. Most of our army will be gone. It is Rome saying goodbye, so goodbye most of our Roman units. We'll keep all of our leaders. We got these guys are legates. They're army generals. We'll keep them. We'll lose all of our antiquity age buildings. As you may imagine, going into the expiration age temples and whatnot, it's far less useful. So those kinds of buildings will disappear from the map. Traditionally, all our cities would be demoted back to towns again. But because we picked up our economic victory condition here, we'll keep our cities. So all that money, that's like a 1,500 gold coins, we'll try to take with us. I'm not sure about our money. I mean, we do have a lot of money, so I'm not sure if we'll get to keep that. The one thing I might want to buy here is the Temple of Jupiter. Because the Temple of Jupiter will stay. Something's wrong. Here. Let's buy Temple of... Where's the Temple of Jupiter? Of course, the game is misbehaving now. I want to build the Temple of Jupiter. Okay, I think the game's not working because it's freaking out. I'm glad we saved after the resource shuffle. We're gonna load again. So that's an ancient building. It'll send the screen here. Because we're in Rome, we get the Temple of Jupiter and the Basilica as our special buildings. They're ageless, which means we keep them. So we want to buy them in the cities we built. I mean, we spent all that money building those cities. I want to keep stuff. So the Temple of Jupiter in Lindsay was still one turn away, but the turn is ending in one turn. So I don't think we would have kept it. So instead of building it normally, we're just going to buy it outright. I guess you could just pay. I get, that kind of makes sense. We're wrong. We're going to pay to have the temple built. Or at least I'm going to try to. I don't know if it's going to let me. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But there's a special bonus for getting both buildings in the same tile. When you build urban centers in this game, you get to build 2 buildings per tile. And the special buildings, every empire gets 2. And if they're in the same tile, you get a big mega bonus. So my goal is to get the big mega bonus. I think the game did not take long to load this time. Okay, Lindsay. Why can't I buy that? Lindsay. Instead, I guess we'll buy an amphitheater. Because we can keep that in the next stage because we did our little perk thing. But it looks like Lindsay is not going to get to keep its... Look, it's gone even from here. Did we get it anyway? Oh, we did get it. Okay. I was worried we didn't get it. It's still there. It says it's there. The Temple of Jupiter and the Basilica. I guess when I click the X, I might have instead sped it up and bought it outright. But yeah, I'm going to save again after doing that. Let me call it Lindsay. I'm hoping that in some future version of the game we get to rename cities, because in the modern era I would definitely rename that city Lindsay. I don't know. It looks like Lindsay to me, doesn't it? It's Lindsay. In the modern era, it would be, oh my gosh, it's all burned. Poor Lindsay. And that hole is massive. Imagine falling in that thing. Okay, I think we're ready. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what has been lost, but also remains. Empty lands demand new owners, and fallow fields new plowings. In the ashes, this land will rise a new birth, and a plague's memories will fade in time like dreams. The age of antiquity is ending. Nourishment for the soul. The voices of harmonious song and uplifting dialogue float above the amphitheater on its opening day. Every part of the day's program has been meticulously planned, at least for the Roman character. So we could have science, culture, or influence from our amphitheater. Considering we have only 2 influence, I think we will have Pious Tales of the Gods here, right? It is our limiting resource. So I'm happy to grab that when we can. And apparently Lindsay can grow too. Lindsay is having a good time. Despite being on fire. Everyone remember, plagues cause fires. It just happens. Oh, floods cause fires too. I think that was a flood, you know. When the river fills with water, everyone knows the buildings catch fire. That's just how it works. Mud huts catch fire. You know, for being an apocalyptic event, Rome seems just fine. I guess that's not too different from real life. But there we go. I don't know if production matters all that much, but I forgot there was a lot of other stuff I need to do, so I'm actually going to save for this. Because we get a new resource there. Yeah, perfect. And then, poor Scout way over here. It's getting beat up. I guess I'll spend some money to repair the farms. I don't know if I can keep my money next stage, so I'll be a little bit of Mr. Krabs here and repair some stuff. And there we go. I can't put that anywhere, so. Next turn. Okay, this is actually what I've been excited for. This is the big selling point of this game. The age transition. So everything happens. Antiquity comes to an end.
In their pursuit of fortune, Roman merchants were as well-traveled soldiers, creating a web of goods that crossed every inch of the world.
Is it it? I guess so. Yeah, okay. I was thought I was going to skip something. Now I get to select these things. This is where it gets a little complicated, because we get all this stuff to select and take with us, right? We get to see the rankings. For example, we can see I was ahead literally in everything. Benji Poo was pretty close to my tech, though. You can see all the points we got for stuff. And now we can select our legacies. All right. Yeah. I guess there's nothing to select here. We just take it with us. Okay. I did get 11. Benjamin was the closest. He got 4. Napoleon, despite me turning him to dust, got 3. And Isabella was AFK the whole game. So there is XP too, because you get to like upgrade your heroes and stuff. Or your leaders, I should say. But no rewards unlocked. Now we're going to the next stage. We're gonna take a while to load. But we get to select our empire, going into the next age. So we could be the Chola, the Inca, the Ming, the Mongolians, the Normans, the Shawnee, or the Spanish. And these other ones are locked. I would say which one's a historic choice. I might go Normans. That might be fun. A historic option, right? We could definitely switch it up later and pick a new empire based off of other choices. But something like Spain or Normans. So the Normans are... They would eventually become the ruling class of United Kingdom. For example, that behind us is the White Tower. The Normans were French-speaking people that lived, you know, in Normandy. Like, have you ever heard of D-Day? The invasion of Europe by the Allied powers in World War II? Normandy is where the Normans come from. That's a historic name. The Normans were a separate people, because this is before, like, the Kingdom of France was a united people. Before the Kingdom of England was a united people. The Normans invaded England, the United Kingdom, the British Isles. And they conquered what was then the English Kingdom in the Battle of Hastings, killing Edward Godwinson or something like that, some dude. And so the Normans, King William the Conqueror, became the leaders of the English. So this is like the historic English civilization. And that kind of makes sense because once Rome fell, one of the big civilizations to emerge in this new age was the Normans, right? England became free of Roman influence and began to form its own cultural identity. Not to say it wasn't impeded by other cultural identities like the Normans, but I'm thinking, just for a historic choice, we could pick the Normans. So for them, we get the Chevalier, which is a unique cavalry unit. The Skokeman, which is a Norman unique settler. Founding new towns, receives medieval walls in the city center when a new town is created. I like that. And then we get the unique quarter, the Don John, where we get these two guys combined together. The Bailey and the Moat. The Mott, sorry. The Mott and the Bailey, which is a castle. Plus 4 culture, plus 1 culture adjacency for medieval ages of walls and wonders. Ageless. Plus 4 happiness if placed on rough terrain. Happiness adjacency for wonders. I like this because we need happiness. What does Spain get, though? Not you. Wait a second. You only get 1 unique building? I thought every civ got 2. Okay. So that's the Shawnee. I guess the idea here is that since the Shawnee are a new civilization and there really isn't a preceding civilization, because I was able to get some achievements in the previous stage, I can unlock and play them. So it's essentially starting fresh. Similar things with the Mongolians. I did conquer China, so I do have like the Ming and the Mongolians available. The Inca would be a nice European civ. The Chola is an Indian civ, I think. And we did not lock the Abbasids. So the only other one I would think about is the Spanish. We get the Terraco, which is a unique infantry unit. And the Conquistador, a great person with 1 charge. Let's go English. Or sorry, the Normans. Unlocks America in the modern age, or the French Empire. It's interesting the Normans don't unlock the English. Is the English on a playable civ? Okay, let's go. Augustus leading the Normans. He somehow managed to survive the Age of Antiquity.
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of history to seize the world for themselves and hold nothing back.
So we already know about Augustus, but as if for the Norman Empire, from distant shores, the Normans sailed with conquest on their minds. Originally from Scandinavia, they sat uniquely in northern France for just over a century before seizing England in 1066. See, that's what I just said. They brought court culture, French language, and weapons of war. Knights rode out from the stone castles pursuing the values of chivalry. The Normans never really disappeared, but merged with the local populations, creating the amalgam we could call English today. I think taking advantage of the Chevalier is going to be our best bet this age, and the Scopeman, right? Walls on a settler is not bad, but we already are over a settler limit, so I don't know how that's going to play out. But I am excited to play with the Moat and Bailey because they will allow us to build fortified structures in all of our towns and cities, thus making them nearly impervious to attack from our opponents in the next stage. Our opponents, mind you, that are not doing so well. I'm not going to bully them because I don't want to destroy them already. We're already quite ahead of everyone else, so I don't think there's any need for that. New adventures across the sea await! The exploration age bring many opportunities. Explore great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters. Establish settlements on distant lands. Meet new civilizations and gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. With a religion in place, you can train missionaries and spread your faith across the globe. So we could pick a advisor type. I'm thinking more military, right? We can always select a different one later. Objective research, cartography, and astronomy. Sure. Oh, what is this? Wow. The wheel down here changed for the new age. Okay, here we are. Not feeling very Norman right now. And those two little guys did go away. I'm hoping they come back next turn. That's what I heard might happen. And now we get to choose our legacies. Here you decide which legacies to carry forward. These options are based on what milestones you completed the previous age. Fully completing a legacy path unlocks the Golden Age legacy for the path. While not getting a milestone to that path will unlock its Dark Age legacy. You can only choose one age, Golden Age or Dark Age, but any number of other legacies can be chosen. Okay. Select legacies based on the number and type of legacy points you have. Each legacy point has a cost. Wildcard points can be spent on any legacy. I think I'm gonna grab that one. I could change my capital. No, I think we'll keep Rome. We'll collect some different points. Getting one culture and one happiness for every wonder is pretty good, considering we're over our settlement limit, and that's going to hurt us anyway. 2 settlement limit is a big deal, considering we're over it. So we want fealty. I'm thinking expansionist point, because I think we could buy more settlement limit too. Right, and we have 1 wildcard point, 2 science points. So we could get... No, let's not do that. Grab that. Then 1 wildcard point, so we can select anything we want. Not sure. What else do we want? Like, we got the Silk Road Golden Age, so our city stays cities. I mean, we had 3 cities in the last age. That's a big deal. 3 big boys that we can carry on into the next age. I think that's the most powerful choice. All the other ones don't really matter. Like amphitheaters, who cares? Infantry in every building, who cares? We just make more. We have Rome here to pump units out. Yeah, those other ones don't matter to me. So economic tribute points, we can bump up our economics. A wondrous heritage site, so we get all the bonuses of our wonders. Diplomatic, cultural, what else do we want? I think we want a scientific point. We didn't do so well on science last game, and I think we want to push science a little better this one. And that means 2 from each category. Get to pick. Perfect. Sounds good to me. You choose and adopt a building, existing and outdated building by overbuilding. While overbuilding doesn't have particular benefits now, you may find social bodies, civic abilities, and more that will make overbuilding especially efficient. Fascinating. So I could build on top of stuff? Look at that. We get army commanders. He's got a little star symbol. Heavy archers, swordsmen, the chevalier, which are unique units, scopemen. A bazaar. So I wanted to build that, like... here, it would cover up those buildings. Are those buildings doing anything for me anymore? They are still doing stuff. So even though... I'm confused then, right? We kept all our buildings. Right, did Pompeii keep its amphitheater? Yeah, it did. Doesn't look like we kept much of our armies. We did keep our commanders. We have a couple dudes roaming around. I thought the buildings would go away because they're not ageless, right? Or at the very least, we'd keep them and they would provide no more benefit. Yeah? Okay, let's try... For now, let's build some military units. We've still got our 3 cities. Cog. Yeah, let's build that. It's exploration age. Let's go explore it. Right? I suppose what it meant that by ageless is that in every age you should be able to build them. But my temples are still here. I don't know. We did get all our resources back. And whales. We got whales now. I like whales. No more salt. Salt is not a thing in this age anymore. Yeah, we had salt there and there. Now we got furs instead. Okay. Iron is still a thing. Interesting. So our best culture producing city is our capital. So we'll put silk in the capital. Everyone loves silk. Plus 3 production homeland cities, plus 6 distant land cities. So there is a benefit to building stuff in outside cities. Okay. We got truffles. I guess truffles is the new salt because it's production on stuff. I gotta research shuffle again. I'm thinking, which is better, Neapolis or Linz? I think Linz is better, and it's also further south, so, well, no. Neapolis is a coastal city, so we can actually build boats there. So I think we're gonna focus on some boats. We did inherit this from the previous civilization. Samarkand. Even though they didn't finish. You know, that didn't finish before the age was over. I was doing a process of converting that city to mine from the little baby city estate that lived there. Even though it didn't finish, I still got it, which is fascinating. I like that. I like that mechanic. I still inherited the city, even though I didn't finish the project for it. Now we can use our first new technologies of the next era. Let's actually look at the tree. So now it's the exploration era, so we got lots of techs here. There's a future tech in the exploration age, which is fascinating. Ooh, more science. Let's go astronomy. Well, I should probably see what our objectives are for this age. So it wants us to build establish a religion. 12 relics, 30 treasure fleets, 12 points for settlements in distant lands. Double if it's conquered. Have 5 districts that are not city center with a total of 40 yield each. How is that even possible? Some of these objectives are not going to be easy. Relics, I think, is not going to be too bad. Okay. We got to choose a civic. Let's do the tree, because we do get our Norman civics. And this unlocks the unique building, the Mott. And we can do the Mott as our normal civic. Right. Expand. We do want to get the text for unique civilization. They will go away. And if we don't research them, we don't keep them. All the other texts from the previous tree that we didn't research, we do get to keep in the new age. But not our unique texts for our civilization. So if we don't get those, we lose them. So I do want to grab them. And besides, it gives us the unique building, which is a happiness building. And if we're going to be expanding, going over a settlement limit, we're definitely going to need happiness. We want to keep people happy and cheery. And we get to keep these stuff. Like I said, we get to keep the text from the previous age, which includes our social policies from the previous age. So, for example, bringing infantry unit gets us 25% of their culture. And +1 production on urban districts in our capital. One of the objectives was to get a ludicrous amount of resources from an urban district. So that doesn't sound like a bad start. Getting +1. It's just +1, but you have to start somewhere. And that's 5 districts we need 40 resources on. That's not going to be easy to get. I don't think these other ones are good. With this one, it's 10 food, gold, and culture in towns with specialization. But not many of my towns are specialized. I only have 2, because I want the rest of them to grow. Once you specialize them, they don't grow anymore. They just send their food away. And even though this is a lot of production for units, I'm not going to be building only units, so I think that's the way to go for now. Now, we get all these attribute points from our legacies. So we can sort of expand our things. That song almost made me think that was someone's horn beeping when I started. I think I want more happiness, since we're going to go over the settlement limit anyway. More gold for every active trade route. Gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. I think that's more useful to us, because we can do a lot of techs and a lot of civics. I think I want to grab these two. These 2 texts down here sound pretty good, so we're going to skip that. And we have a scientific one. $25% more science to mastery sounds pretty good to me. Player unlocks. We unlocked. Okay. I guess this is where you see the information for the whole civ. Low happiness. Ling Zhao is unhappy. Why are you unhappy, buddy? unhappy. You got too happy. I have a terrible headache all of a sudden. It's all this thinking and thunking, you know? Instant headache. But anyway. We got our new commanders. So they're little night guys. Look, he's got feathers in his hat. Is that because he was a Roman? He's a Roman legion? Legate? It's got a little hat. I'm trying to take a look at it, so I'm sorry if I get too close to the mic. Okay. So there are two commanders here, so I don't want them on the same tile. So I'm gonna move one out. Oh, there's 3 commanders there? Oh, and there's all my archers! All my boys! So we did take some of the heavy archers with us. And then there's our COG, our exploration vessels. So it doesn't look like you could put units on it. It's not a transportation vessel, but look at that. It's got little dudes on board. And a little guy in the mast. Let's send him out. It's time to explore. You know, it's exploration age. There's water out there. Ocean navigation. No, the ocean is navigable, but dangerous. Naval units traveling by sea will move slowly in deep ocean tiles and take damage if they end their turn there. Shipbuilding will make the dangerous aspects of the voyage and make it quicker. Cartography will allow your non-military units to take this dangerous voyage. Mastering shipbuilding will allow units to embark on this voyage. Well, oops. You're gonna take damage, buddy. Sorry, I guess. Water hurts, apparently. What a fascinating mechanic. Okay. Let's bring our boys over. Consolidate our forces a little bit here. I don't think we need to worry about anyone attacking us for now. But I do want my armies to be assembled. Look at that. We've already got a full army here. 3 archers and 1 swordsman. You know, we'll let some of these dudes sleep. And since we don't have much of an army up here, I will let you take a nap. Same thing for up here. Just to protect our capital and our most significant city. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the spirit of the buildings changed when we changed ages. You can see now instead of little Roman buildings, we've got little Norman buildings interspersed between the actual old Roman buildings that did exist before. So, for example, our temple quarter is still very much Roman, but other stuff's not. Okay, next turn. I am curious. I wonder if this guy returned. He came back. Full story. He's different, though. You're different. So I didn't need to take over this guy. I'm kind of glad I did because it's sort of in the middle of my territory. I didn't like having independent people there. But this guy, I'm not too worried about him, right? He gets to do his own thing. But that was a change they made like day 1 patch, I think. So before they'd be gone forever, right? They're independent people. They're attached to the age, right? Sort of imagine in history, you have all these smaller, not less prominent civilizations that ended up not surviving to the medieval age, which is essentially what this is. So for them, they didn't make it. But it's not like the people disappeared. They continued to live on. They just changed their identity, their culture, the way they speak. Maybe they were conquered. Maybe they just changed. So they added that those old city-states would be replaced with a new one in the upcoming age. I was reading, though, you have to wait a turn. The first turn of the new age is sort of like refreshing everything in the world because we did all those legacy points and all those weird complicated stuff I was playing with my leaders a little bit there. You saw. I was looking at my buildings. Everything's changing, so nothing's loaded in yet, and that makes sense. Like over here, for example, we got Tondo. Hi, Tondo. How's he doing? Wow. Tondo of the Tondo people. Not very creative with your naming, huh? We got Ava of the Ava people. Again, not creative, but actually we wanted to see them. Look at that. They completely different decorations. In the last stage, they didn't have different decorations around them. As much different decorations, because they're simple people. But now we have, well, they got books and stuff. They're fancy. They've evolved to a higher form. And now, we gotta choose a government. The government we're gonna keep for the entire age. So, we gotta make a choice carefully here. Last time we went with a despot because of Augustus. But maybe Augustus is thinking a little feudal monarchy this time, you know? That would make sense for the Normans. Right? Plus 20% food. Naval and cavalry units. Right, cavalry is actually our big boy to this age. That's where our unique unit is. But gold. Gold is a big one. Support units. I'm curious now. So we got civilian and support units. What kind of support units are we going to have in this age? Are we going to have wandering priests that can heal people? Because I think they did have that in that Civ 6. And, you know, it's a mainstay in medieval eras to have priests that heal people, right? Think Age of Empires. You got healing priests that go whoa, 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 and then they're all good. Theocracy doesn't seem too bad. Right, it's the culture that I'm looking at. Like food, I could take it or leave it. Does that really matter, you know? Culture, though, that's a major resource for technology. And that's civilian and support units, you know? I'm not really sure. What should we do here, guys? A monarchy? Or a theocracy? Or a plutocracy? So, a plutocracy is a government by the wealthy. A theocracy is a government by religious people. And a feudal monarchy is a special government that really only appeared in the medieval age. It's characterized essentially by tiers of nobles, tiers of rich people. You have the king or the emperor, and then you have major nobles beneath them, dukes and duchesses and princes and princesses. That's actually where those come from. Princes and princesses don't necessarily need to be daughters and daughters and sons of kings and queens. They can be strong political power nobles in their own right. For example, I think Liechtenstein, the modern country, is a principality, and the leader is the Prince of Liechtenstein. Or it's a duchy of Liechtenstein, right? Like the head of the country is a prince. And that's because they own a smaller territory than a king would, right? It's a pecking order type deal. So princes would give money to the king. Dukes and duchesses would give money to the prince, all the way down. And each one of those would control a region with a lot of impunity. Down to the lower nobles, they would have a great deal of control over their local affairs in the region. So kings needed to leverage the power of the people in order to maintain their power. Minor nobles, that is, not regular people. They didn't care about regular people. Regular people were peasants. So if they wanted money, they had to ask the nobles for money, and then those nobles would ask their nobles for money, all the way down. Or they would just go out and say, all little nobles need to give me money. If they wanted armies, they would leverage the nobles to reach out to their local landowners and get money that way, etc., etc. So it's really only existed in Europe for a short period of time, and a little bit Japan. They had a similar system. But for the rest of the world, during this period, they really didn't have such a government. Which is why I was thinking, historically, the Normans were a feudal monarchy, right? A plutocracy and a theocracy are a little bit different because a true theocracy really hasn't existed in history. There have been religious leaders that have gained control over land and people. But they really haven't existed in the same manner. An interesting one would be the Papal States, which was the Pope, the Catholic Pope, which was back then just the Christian Pope, because there wasn't other Christian denominations. They held land in their own name, in the name of the church, and the land they directly owned was run through Christian doctrine. So that would be a theocracy. A plutocracy in this period would probably be something like probably be closest to like one of the an Asian state, like maybe no, actually, you know, a plutocracy would be a kingdom where the king doesn't have a lot of power, like the French monarchy. The French monarchy was really run by all the wealthy people in the country. Yes, it was a monarchy, but nominally the power was in the hands of the wealthy, which is why during the French Revolution it was such a big deal that they killed all the wealthy people. So I'm thinking, even though it's not really historically relevant, a theocracy might do us the best. I mean, it's 40% production, right, towards civilian units, which includes settlers and stuff. 20% culture, which is one of the major tech producing things in the game. I'm thinking we're gonna go theocracy. We need all the advantages we could get in this game. Anyway, long speech over. I think it's time to actually get into the game and start planning our next moves. So we've got an army here, a standing army. Oh, actually, I want to see what the civs the other dudes are. So if we go into the rankings, we can see that Ben is the Spanish, I guess. You'd think Isabella would be the Spanish, but I guess not. She's the Abbassids? I guess that would make sense. In medieval Europe, the very beginning of the medieval ages, some predominantly Islamic nations or civilizations, because nations weren't a thing until like the modern age. Nations are sort of complicated, but Islamic civilizations invaded Spain and conquered a lot of the territory. And it wasn't until like the end of the early medieval ages that they weren't there anymore. So thematically speaking, Isabella leading the Abbassids is definitely strange, but there could be stranger, like Napoleon leading the Chinese. So I guess that makes sense in a roundabout way. For Napoleon, our previous enemy, he has gone to the Ming. So he went from the Han to the Ming. So that's a Chinese change. He's still Chinese. I guess that makes sense as far as anything could make sense. Probably because I nerfed him so bad, he didn't have a lot of other options to change into. I sort of held him back. So he's stuck with his historic choice. I do like that there is a Ming. So I'm guessing in the modern age it would be the Qing, which was the last ruling dynasty of China. There were lots of dynasties in China, but the Ming makes sense as a middle age. So something in the middle. You know, the medieval ages basically means middle ages. Even though in other parts of the world, the distinction doesn't really matter as much. Because it's not like the Chinese collapsed at the same time the Roman Empire did. They didn't really care what happened to the Roman Empire. They had their own problems. Like dynasty switching all the time, which was what eventually happened to the first Chinese dynasty, the Han. They eventually lost power and were replaced by other people. I don't know the specifics of all the Chinese dynasties. I did, because I had a fantastic history teacher that went through them all. I don't remember them all. I just know the Ming is somewhere in the middle. I remember that because I start with an M. I used to remember all the order of all the dynasties, but it's been a long time. Anyway, he's going to stay our mortal enemy for this round. I'm fine being a hostile relationship with him. He only has one city, so I kind of want to see him explore and expand. This is his perfect opportunity. You know, he's sort of pigeonholed here on this continent. No really way for him to expand anywhere else. So if he wants to survive, getting out there is the way for him to go. I want to see him do it. I believe in him. Big Ben, though, he had the best chance in the last stage because he was right behind us in tech. So I guess it makes sense he would be able to pivot into Spanish from the Greeks, just because he had a more wealth of choice, thanks to all his hard work in the previous age. The music has definitely changed a lot. I'm not sure if I'd like it. Mostly because it's way louder than it was in the last stage. Not that it's bad music, it's good music, but it's way louder. And the shift between the different cultures is a bit jarring. Like we're listening to like more European folk films before, and now we're listening to like more traditional Chinese music. It's good music, but the switch is a little jarring. It sort of took me for a loop when I noticed it. Anyway, ooh. What is that? A shipwreck? Is that how we get relics? I'm sort of excited. We're gonna get to explore this new age with all of our new stuff, our new toys. The one thing I'm gonna have to figure out is how do we use... Actually, let's send you up north. We can use you to unite the armies of the north. Since we have two here, we can make that into one army. And then have a more mobile force up here. And then we'll have a force down here in the south area. And then in the east, we'll have like, this army with 2 units. That way we can respond to any threats that do come our way. Not that I think they're going to be able to really oppose us. I am curious, though. New civs have spawned. So... And we did take damage for being in deep water. New civs have spawned, so the opportunity for new context is on the horizon. And this is the appropriate age start for the medieval ages, right? The fall of Rome was in 400-something CE or AD, depending on how you want to rate the dates. So, not too far off from when they actually kiss the bucket. Or kick the bucket, sorry. Oh, fortification. So, our cute little baby civs here are working hard not to die, which makes sense. Yeah, now we have our 3 swordsmen here with this army commander. And now we can focus on producing things. This is where I'm a little confused. So we get to replace old buildings. So we got to make a good decision here. Do we want to replace... This is a hard decision. We got to replace these things strategically. I think we're going to end here in a few minutes now that we've gotten into this new age. Just to give me a chance to think. Oh, look at that. We got little wood walls. For example, here we get the brickyard. We also have a library, an altar, and a granary. I guess we don't want to replace anything quite yet. We don't have anything that's worth replacing immediately. But we could slap something here and get extra science, right? Like, that feels like a big deal. We already have the brickyard there, so why not put the stonecutter there? I think we'll do it. It will get rid of our library, but why not? So I think we'll maintain this commander engage or gads. I don't know. Just to maintain a force here by our potential rivals. I mean, thanks to our hard work in the last stage, we've cleared out most of the continent for ourselves. So the only real avenue of approach from these guys is through here. So maybe we keep them here. I don't know if Big Ben is going to dislike us this age, right? We have a neutral relationship with him right now. And he would potentially be our greatest threat, right? He's the strongest civ on the continent now. Other than us, of course. These guys hate us, but I don't think he's going to go to war with me unless he's stupid. Which he could be, you know. Civilization AI is known for getting pretty aggressive in later ages just because they're trying to keep you on your toes. Peace! Hi, Hygiene. How's it going? We got our first Chevalier. I think we'll have him join. Oh. Why did he build there? I was gonna say, oh, that's like a structure where he could build that, but no, I think he could build there, but I don't know what to go with that, but... Let's build a few more scouts. Just to maintain our edge here in the age. And maybe... What's our technologies look like? Like astronomy is where we're going, but what comes after that? I bet there's got to be... Ooh, castles? Castles? I like castles. A dungeon. A dungeon. Okay. I thought you'd actually build castles. I'm kind of sad. I want to build actual castles. What I'm looking for is the, shipbuilding. Because this whole age is about water, so we got to think about water. So shipbuilding is definitely one of the goals here. And for shipbuilding, it looks like we need these middle techs, feudalism and heraldry, right? Because they sort of go, wee. So I think we need these two techs. And for those two techs, we need all three preceding techs. So astronomy is not a bad start. And with shipbuilding, I'm hoping we get a better ship, right? The Karak? The Karak? I think it's Karak. It's a slightly bigger ship. I used to play a mobile pirates game, and so some of these ships sort of ring true to me. It was, in the Age of Pirates, so way after whatever this was. Hog. It looks literally like a castle on the sea. Way after these things sailed the sea. So none of those, but Carracks were definitely a thing. But I think we're gonna move this commander out. And move this commander back in. No. I think we should be remaining in the center. Just in case Benji gets any ideas, this guy gets any ideas, right? We should be able to respond to anyone pretty quickly. And once we get our scouts, I will set up scouts along the border here, just to maintain our hegemony here. I mean, we do have some pretty strong defensive positions, so... as long as we maintain our control here, I don't think they'll be able to get us. Unless they do that. You see that? Benjamin. I thought we were friends. Look at that, they're musket guys. Is that my stream god again? Can anyone hear me on Twitch? Because when I'm looking at Twitch, I get whatever that is. Yeah, I'm offline. I think, it's telling me it's probably a good time to end the stream. Video's back. Can you hear me? That was not me. That was Twitch. I saw it this time. I caught it. So I think Twitch is not being happy with me, but I was planning on ending anyway. So I might as well end on a semi-high note of getting past that era. I do want to stream more of this. I really enjoy this game. Strategy games are my bread and butter. But this weekend, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday, I do want to get back on Minecraft and get to work on some Seinfeld stuff. So Hygiene? How could you? I was worried that something actually happened. Could you? Or for me like that. But I would like to thank you all you fine folks for coming out with me today. I know it's not what I typically stream, but I've been waiting for a Civilization game to come out for a long time. When the last one came out, I was in high school. Or maybe I was just out of high school. And I did not have enough money to buy it myself. I was only able to get to play it long after the game came out originally. So I'm really excited to finally get a chance to actually experience the game. Or I should say experience a Civilization game from its inception. Apparently I gotta fix that too. It's not wanting to do my thingamajig. I'm prepared for that. It's because of viewers like you that these streams are possible. Thank you all for coming out tonight. And it's not going to list the proper credits, but Gary did resub tonight, and there was a couple bits from Aaron and Hygiene. Hygiene just sent that his a minute or two ago. I don't think we got any new follows today, but that's okay. There's always tomorrow. And finally, thank you to the wonderful moderators who help keep these streams safe. Hope you all have a great day today, and if not, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow is only a day away. Take care, everyone.